Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of the Elendor Chronicles, brought to you by the Component Cast. The gang is pretty much all here, except for, sadly, Ghibli will not be joining us tonight. She's not feeling well, so feel well soon, Ghibli. We hope to see you back on fighting form very, very soon. On that, we do have a couple of other things that we want to cover tonight. The first one is, of course, ourselves, and promote our Patreon, because it's the best way to support our shows. And speaking of shows, we'll get onto something in a minute, but we've been sharing some behind the scenes stuff this week. There's been loads of things going on, and in fact, right now I'm going to showcase one of the things that is starting later this week. So, Beth, over to you.
Hey everyone! I am excited to announce the upcoming cyberpunk show, Night City Terrors, premiering this Wednesday, the 12th, at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This thrilling new series will take you on a wild ride through the neon-lit streets of Night City, a futuristic metropolis filled with danger and intrigue. Joining our cast of 5 dynamic characters as they navigate the treacherous world of corporate espionage, gang warfare, and high-stakes heists. From the brilliant hacker to the wandering nomad, each of our team will bring their own unique skills and personality to this table, making it a pretty unforgettable ensemble cast, including Lake here, playing one of the particular players. Get ready to experience the ultimate blend of action, suspense, and drama as our edge runners face off against some of the deadliest threats Night City has to offer. Stunning visuals. We're going to be using Tailspire for all of our maps and a pretty gripping storyline. Night City Terrors is an absolute must-watch if you are a fan of cyberpunk or sci-fi. So, Wednesday, 7 p.m., the 12th on 2023. You're watching this in the past, I guess, or the future, one of the two. You're going to immerse yourselves in the world of Night City Terrors, and I look forward to seeing you all there.
Yes, and thank you for that. We will, of course, be putting a full time zone roster on our Discord, so if you haven't been over to the Discord, please make sure you're over there, so you can get the times of that start whenever you happen to be existing in the world. Speaking of existing in the world, we have a big session ahead of us, so I won't hold us for any longer. Let's start with tonight's episode. So, who would like to give us the recap this week?
Oh, I guess it's probably my turn.
Oh, possibly.
So, Last week we started off in Aureus's chamber and Ruby turned back into Soul. Valmer had shared more with the party about the teleportation cube doodad that was given to him by Daddy, and asked if the rest of the party would help him go to the Underdark with it and rid him of the curse of his parentage. He tried to acquire some protection from wisdom-based magics, but was a little bit unsuccessful in that, though I did get myself a +2 protection ring during the preparatory shopping that we went on. Zaraj got 3 snap zones too, one of which I think she kept, another one she gave to me, Valmeyer, and the third I think she gave to Breton, but I can't remember. One of them would be used to contact Aureus after we've killed Arakaz, so that he can pull us out of the Underdark. Soul also pissed off a merchant to get us thrown out of a store, but those bridges ended up being mended by Breton and James as they were closing up shop. Some research was done, and it was again confirmed that Arakaz is a devil born on this plane, so we need to be wary that this is where he's strongest. We also determined that we're going to do our best to save the other Riftborn, the other souls like Valmar, who were going to be sacrificed, or rather, like, harvested in the ritual to boost Arakaz's power. Finally, due to this quest being one that Aureus has personally given his blessing to, and with the stakes being so high, several of Aureus's descendants, literal golden dragons, were convinced to aid us in the struggle. Along with Procopius, we also secured the aid of Alcanda, Septima, and Evangelina to come and aid us kill my father. I think we're just about ready to go and murder a devil.
So yes, you left off with 3 extra dragons in tow outside of Procopius. You managed to sort some provisions, some plans, and, you know, I have actually always been watching Valmir.
I really, really think that you underestimate what you're walking into here. In fact, I've been watching you a lot, my son. I thought I'd invite you to the homecoming and it be a family reunion for us, but why not? Why not extend some of the hospitality and benefits I give you to your friends? After all, if you want a party we shall have. But by all means, come talk to me. Come have fun. Come see the sights. But I'll be waiting. And do not think I be easily riled. In fact, I talk to all of you now.
And with that, you actually all hear a voice come to you telepathically. You were just walking back to the skyship after a long day of shopping, and this voice just starts to ring out into your ears.
Friends of Valmir, it seems you have decided to move against me. Well, I extend the invitation of the homecoming to you. Come to my house, enjoy my food, suckle on my sustenance, and be treacherous. I gave that boy life. I gave that boy restoration from death, and I give him the power that helps you survive, and yet you're gonna come and you're going to try and take that away? You want to end me. I welcome it, but I insist you come and enjoy the party first.
Valmir, you do get your point of inspiration for that recap. And yeah, there you go. So, party, what are you doing?
So I guess he was witness to all of this then. Ain't no sneaking around gonna work.
Let's face it, even if we had planned for that contingency, it would have gone wrong anyways.
Yeah, that tracks.
We'll just do this the way that we always intended to do it.
I think winging it's just kind of what we do.
Well, is there anything left for us to do before we go there?
As Raj pointed out several times, if we can find the time to make our way back to the mountain to Oris, who so graciously offered to host us one more time before we began this endeavor in order to partake of a particularly vibrant feast, I believe they referred to, so that we would be going into this ready as we could possibly be.
I agree.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, so you're actually all going to be heading to the mountain.
Yes.
Okay. You and your other companions, therefore, gather at the door to the mountain. Procopius reopens the chamber of descent, and you walk the familiar cobblestone stairs down, 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 into, again, the temple that you once saw. Once you reach the gate, you notice your 4 dragon companions take a moment and offer prayer before proceeding through the gates. Who is helming the trek down?
I volunteer Breton.
I mean, great leader, not so great at survival. If we're going to follow anybody down this path, it should probably be the person who's resident and expert in tracking and navigating.
Garage? Maybe.
Zeraj,
I believe
yeah.
is Garage.
Yeah.
Right.
I wanna stay within that aura.
You just need
Yeah.
a survival roll.
There's so many
Yes,
of us, I don't
please.
know how many I can keep in the 10-foot radius, but I will do my best to keep the meeker of the group within the 10-foot radius.
You know, I don't even care. I'll take that. I'm meek as
That's-
fuck.
18.
18. Okay. So, you progress on down. Question for Darius.
Mm-hmm.
Is your sister coming?
Do you want to kill a devil?
Please help us kill a devil.
Ah, she's only level 7.
Yep.
She has no magical weapons.
She can level up a lot in this fight.
The XP value here is insane.
Unless she
true.
dies.
Yeah, that's
We
true.
gotta revivify somewhere, right? Let's keep one on hand.
She only has 52 HP, and I know there's quite a few spells that high-level demons and devils and such can put out over 100. So, yeah, no,
We need some. Yes, you need
Okay.
somebody to carry on the Reynard name.
there's like 30.
There's quite a few of them.
Yeah, that's not the
Well,
issue.
I mean-
That's the Reynards that Darius trusts. Is
Exactly,
probably a
yes.
better thing. Okay, so
Yeah.
Claudia is back at the ship. Is there any like? I take
I'm
it.
gonna say this too for the party, the people viewing at home. Claudia does have 52 hit points, which is understandable. It's not a lot. Valmir's at 69, so it's not like he's leaps and bounds
Nice.
higher than that.
No,
I
but
have a
Valmir
nice
signed on
amount.
for this. We're going because of it.
We're doing this for Valmir, yes,
Yeah.
but that's
Yeah.
just that's the risky area that some of us are going into with this fight.
Ask how I have more HP than Valmir, but I stacked con.
It's because we roll hit points, and I rolled my own, and we know how I roll.
That's
Nice.
unfortunate.
It's depressing.
Look, I have a nice amount of health. Just like leave it at that.
So, you rest through the mountain. The journey, while not impeded, is a little arduous. It takes longer the direction is less clear. Almost like some of the paths themselves have changed and moved. But eventually, you reach a familiar level of fog. And before you is essentially a door into a chasm.
Is it the same as what we recognized from before, or is it new?
It's new, but there's something about it that feels, after completing the trials, you're like, this feels like a trial.
I am going to... Is there like a handle on the door? Any doorknobs?
Oh, it's just an open doorway.
I'm gonna walk through it.
Okay, just a open doorway, chasm of unspeakable depth, and you can't see the bottom in front of it. So, walking through the doorway is into chasm of unspeakable depths and distance.
Don't do that then.
I mean, you certainly can, but
can I see if the chasm is real? Like, just like put my toe down just to see if there's actually like an invisible bridge or whatever.
You gingerly put your toe out, and you see rock roll down the side.
It's another test. I don't know.
How far across is the chasm?
This is the interesting thing. This time you don't see a door the other side. And it seems like almost like you go to, like your sight goes 20 feet and then something feels hazy in front of it. Much like Valmir's magical darkness.
Can I see through the magical darkness, or if it is like that, or no?
What's the distance on your magical darkness?
60 feet.
Your vision seems to feel like it...
120.
Your vision seems like it does go a bit further, but again, there is just a haze at the end of your vision.
Is there anything above us?
It seems like actually a lower ceiling. So, like, it's like matching the door height. Which is still probably like 15 feet up. Because these doors are sized for like people of draconic stature, but it's flush. It's like the tunnel continues, but the walls and the floor are just gone.
Actually gone, or they look gone? I'll approach the edge and like see if.
Actually gone.
Actually.
Yeah. But this, it's like, yeah. The ceiling is there, nothing else is. It's all...
Braun still has a spider climb. We can just walk along the ceiling.
Yeah, me and Braun could go take a little jaunt across the ceiling.
I don't think this is getting across. We learned the last time we were here that all of these challenges have to do with the deeper fears and, well, looking over at Valmir, I'll be like, we know Valmir and even Zaraj have an intimate fear of falling. What if the idea here is that we are supposed to just fall?
The problem is, what
James
if we're
just
wrong?
let his feet go. Finding logic in that.
Sure. James, you're just going
I'm
for
willing
it?
to take leaps of faith, so...
I mean...
So will Braun and Zep. I have ways of stopping us falling.
I was going to suggest that we go with one of the dragons that could potentially fly, but, you know, if you want to take that risk yourself...
I'm already
Right.
shoved
into the chasm as they're
Yes.
already falling.
We're gonna
Bren's
thought
not
about
even
this.
yelling that down to them. He's just like looking over the edge, saying that aloud to the rest of the party, like, "This is the sensible thing to do."
Yeah, Procopius goes, yeah, I was about to say, if I can jump and then polymorph, I could then essentially fly closer to the gap again.
Well, the longer we're waiting, the farther down they're getting, and we can't help them if this is wrong.
That's true.
So Breton is just gonna like reach out to take Soul's hand in one hand, Procopius in the other, and just basically pull us all over the ledge.
Sure. The other dragons also essentially take a friend if that's the case, and drag
this is
them
how
off
you
the side.
TPK.
It's. Have you guys seen The Other Guys, the film?
Yes.
Yeah. So you guys are Samuel L. Jackson and The Rock in that, and that's gonna be a reference for some and not for others.
Yep. Me and
James, as you were the first to fall. Whistling of air. You find yourself in a pile of coins. And then you hear a... boom. Yes, gold coins. The rest of you... You fall for about 40 feet until suddenly you kind of appear in coins. And you all hear the similar bell.
I don't like these trials. These trials. No, not a fan.
Well, at the very least, we had the right idea.
All of this for dinner?
I don't feel hungry anymore.
We're already here, and we're already one step in, so... Brett's gonna pick himself up, brush himself off.
Okay. As you climb, because it kind of half buried you, you all kind of climb out of the coins, and there's trophies, golden statues, golden art, like there's a veritable dragon's hoard in front of you.
I gotta make this joke. If there are people who are half stuck in the coin, Breton's just gonna make a point of like grabbing hands and just you pulling people up like vegetables.
Okay, yep, you can do that.
I am become carrot.
Reminds me of that scene on a Family Guy when they do the same scene from Scrooge McDuck diving into the coins, except he breaks every bone in his body. It's not actually a liquid!
Yeah. And in this room, you see an absolute mountain of coins. And in fact, as you look around more, it feels like you're down in the hoard, which you saw below. And you look up, you can actually see the platforms from before. It's almost like you've taken a different trial route in.
Interesting. If Breton reaches out and picks up one of the coins, like, what is the mintage on these coins? Is it unusual?
Give me a quick just D20 roll.
D20
Also, I'm
roll.
gonna make sure that Zaraj is not stealing anything. Keep your pockets empty, please.
In fact,
And I'll warn the rest of the party.
Zaraj messaged me today and was like, "Okay, I'm gonna be good today. I'm not gonna do anything criminal." So that's already. Don't worry, that's already covered for.
But it's good that we're checking base with that because Zaraj could change their mind. We all know that Zaraj has a habit of changing their mind.
Yes.
Zaraj also said she was going to be good before she trapped people in a burning building.
She just got distracted.
Yeah. So what was your D20 roll? 12.
I was 12.
Yes. You pick up a coin, and it's not circular. It's kind of a triangular piece, gold piece, with like a sort of bowed lower half. And if anyone's ever been to the Elandrin Empire, they'll recognize that this is an Elandrin gold coin, also known as a golden teardrop. And this is minted for the year 400.
Unsurprising. It seems like most of the stuff has been here longer than, well, some of the dragons even.
Yes.
And he will toss it back. He's making a point of not taking anything. He was just curious about the actual collection.
Is my amulet still being pulled?
That's what I was just about to say. Where is the amulet? What is it? It's around your neck, right?
Yeah, it's an amulet. So
You see that it starts to actually levitate slightly and pull.
yeah,
Not
confirm.
painfully, but it.
I will tuck it back under my shirt to hide that I have it, but yeah, I can confirm that this is indeed the hoard.
It pulls your shirt up slightly.
So we should find a way up to the platforms again.
Oh, we can handle that. And Procopius polymorphs into his adult dragon form.
I would also make sure that none of the coins have fallen into our pockets. We did just land in this thing.
Yes.
I
spend
will
some
check to make sure that there are none.
You
Is
spend
it
some
theft
time.
if it's incidental?
I would not want to take that chance.
Want to ask the lawful good dragon? But
I
anyway.
feel like it's an easy conversation to have, but sure.
I think if you have to ask,
Yeah.
if you have to ask, then
But-
you already know.
You're flown up to the platform. And you actually hear a thump when you reach the top.
Apparently that was stage 2 of these trials.
Fascinating.
And then with that, you hear a. Yes, that one was designed to combat greed. And you hear a clinking of coinage and everything as the large dragon head comes back up to your height. And looks upon you all, and gazes upon you all on the platform. Procopius turns back to their humanoid form.
I suppose, thank you if you had any say in this. These trials are far more direct than the last ones we had to face, and we appreciate the... It certainly felt like a shorter route.
I actually have no control of what appears as your trials, outside of the parameters I set beforehand.
And let's just assume that fate itself is working in our favor. We have returned, and we are preparing ourselves to set out. And Breton, I'll kind of look around at the party here as soon as we can after Zedaar mentioned that you had offered us a meal, a special meal.
I can prepare a feast for you all. And you see do you remember the ethereal gold lines that formed the temple room that you ended up in? You see them sort of grow across the cobblestones in between the marble, and then they start to almost going from 2D to 3D as they form a golden table out of the light, which once all the lights connect forms into an actual marble dining table with chairs, and then also in the center a goblet appears. And with that, Aureus begins to cast Hero's Feast on you all. And those of you who dine will get the benefits of a Hero's Feast.
Can Soul add just a little bit of something to it so everybody gets the additional 4 temporary hit points that she
You know what?
provides?
I will say that Soul is essentially what you do is you unpack some condiments on the table. So you have your own salt and pepper shaker, but also a chili oil and a garlic
Soy
oil
sauce.
and soy sauce. And yeah, you've just put out you've done the sauce. You've got the sauce table, and it's all in little bowls, and people can spoon it out. So I think you can totally do that, and I'll allow you to have the
Hell
full
yeah.
hit point.
So it's an alchemy jug of condiments.
The alchemy jug of condiments. Aye. The jug of condiments is a really shit magic item to receive. Yes. Well,
You know what? Not if you're a chef.
Jar of infinite mustard.
You say that until you need it.
True.
I mean, you say that, but like the alchemy jug of every day you have as much honey as you could want. Like that's a win.
Mayonnaise.
Oh, we also gain 2d10 HP.
Yeah, do you want us to roll that?
Yes. So please
So-
go ahead. Actually, I have to roll it, and that's what you get, right?
Sure, it'd be easier if everybody got the same amount. Yeah.
So everybody who partakes into the Heroes Feast gets 11. I rolled a d10. I rolled a 10 and a 1 on that on those d10s.
That increases your maximum.
Yes.
Yes, that
that's
is your
maximum
maximum
hit points. So mark down what your current hit point maximum is, because you'll need to go back to it later. And then increase that by 11.
My HP is no longer nice.
No, it's survivable though.
Is Braun able to eat this as well?
Braun doesn't eat, does he?
It's never really been established.
I don't think he eats.
He eats nuts and bolts. I seem to remember we did that like in the first or second session.
I don't see how we can change the NPC health values.
That would be something I'd have to do.
Okay. Why don't we just give them like temporary hit points in the combat tracker,
Yeah,
which would be a lot easier to
that's
track.
the way
Can we
I'll
can
do
we
it.
do that in the combat tracker?
I
don't know.
I can. For sure.
Okay.
So the plus the 4, so it's 11 plus 15.
The smoothest way that could go, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So this feast that is being presented to us, I'm gonna ask out of pure curiosity, is this something where it is tailoring itself to the food, the people who are going to be eating it, or is it just
Yes.
a selection of foods that has been chosen by Oris?
Yes, no, it's there are some Atrian dishes on there, it seems, but a lot of it is like,
Oh, dragon talons.
yeah, you there is a whole like end table of desserts, and dragon talons feature heavily, but like it is like a lot of almost like Aureus has gone, I know what you want. A proverbial
sake of-
last supper.
Let's go.
And going on for the record,
Excuse me.
Breton's
That's-
meal of choice is a. This is going to be full meme on this here, but his is actually a nice ratatouille. Home cooking, very, very,
Yeah,
very.
what
Is it
what
Soul's variant of it or Ruby's variant of it?
I don't even know which of that. That's interesting because ratatouille as a meal can be. It's already a fairly healthy meal.
It's fairly healthy, but you can add. Well, if Ruby's version of it, it uses more salt, more butter, more oil, vegetable or cooking oil, as opposed to a little more vegetables, a little less oil, not unsalted butter. It's healthier variant of it. The marinara sauce is also unsalted.
That's a tough one. I don't know that one.
that's good. So yeah, Valmir, what food appears for Valmir?
I would imagine that the standard like meal that one would serve soldiers in the Underdark is you take a bunch of different meats from whatever creatures you manage to hunt. You kind of mash all the meats together, put a big spike through it, and put the spike up, and then that rotates while it's cooking. And then we have some flat bread that you put all of that, you know, tear strips off that meat, put it all in the flat bread, bit of garlic sauce, wrap it up, and you have yourself an Underdark kebab.
Yep, so it's a spider carapace kebab into a mushroom bread.
Carapace? The carapace?
But you know, sorry, what's the big bulbous bit of the back of a giant spider? Wave away.
Abdomen.
The
Abdomen, like an abdomen kebab, and like
Yeah,
it's
I'll take
kind of
that.
like a lobster kebab essentially.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Darius, what food appears for Darius?
Probably just a nondescript ration, since he can't. I've realized this, and this is probably something that he'll never tell anybody outwardly because he doesn't want Ruby hating him more. He doesn't taste things that well because he's nose blind, so that's like all the components of like taste are really muted. So it's kind
what
of
he needs is spicy.
So
he
essentially,
can't tell the difference between Soul and Ruby's cooking at all. It's the same to him.
too real. Too real. So it's basically like the most perfectly like packaged ration appears, and like like you pull the ribbon and it unwraps itself, and it's like perfectly ordered. Everything like you feel like you can essentially, if you wanted it hot, it would be hot. If you wanted it cold, it would be cold. There's like weird like flavor packets and stuff that are like nondescript cheese sauce, and things like it's a sachet of jam. It's like one of those really fancy ration packs. Okay, yeah. Zep. What's Zep's meal that appears?
A giant jug of very, very strong coffee and a stroopwafel about the size of Zep.
Nice. Very nice. James? What's James?
A nice like French dip sandwich. Something that you could really sink your teeth into.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because Zedaar is not here, since everyone's favorite food is being made available, Zedaar is watching him like a hawk. It's like, so, where is your favorite food, James? Is it over there? Is it that red one over there? Is this wine? Are you sure it's wine?
Siraj's favorite food appears, and it's actually a replication of a Ruby recipe.
That checks out.
Which is and Soul. What's Soul's meal?
It's a pretty hearty stew of meat and vegetables with a good, fresh, warm bread for dunking.
Nice.
That'd be my personal.
Using my name as an adjective to describe some food, some god food, is just as well. I always appreciate when people use my name to describe things.
And because Soul is a little not perfect as she might like to imply, a very thick, dark beer.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
Go along with it.
Okay. So, you all eat your fill. And after the time spent, probably just over an hour as you kind of lose yourselves in the meal, time comes where you gather your things and progress. Valmir, I guess over to you.
I'll look around. Is everyone ready? Any second thoughts? Any last words?
I think we're as ready as we're going to get, Valmir.
I'm going to make sure that I'm more than 10 feet away from Aureus. And I'll pull out the purple cube. And I'm going to say... I'm gonna write it in the chat in the language, because I don't think many people know Infernal, but I'm gonna say that in a language none of you understand.
For the sake of this match, I went ahead and added Heroes Fee so I could give it to everybody for ease.
Nice, thank you. That's totally cool. Okay. So, Valmir places the square cube on the ground and speaks in a guttural, fiery language. And the perfect purple cube begins to just shake on the floor, and like out of it spurts like electricity light across the ground, which then circles and forms a portal. Time to go now.
Now or never. Let's go.
Okay. one by one, you all slowly rush in. And you're taken through in what looks like a blink of an eye, but you see just the flashing of light and color, almost like you see the entire world between this point and your end point move at a Gaussian blur-like fast speed across your eyes, and you land in a deep, dark cavern that is completely empty. There is a tunnel to your right, a tunnel to your left, and then a slightly open area in which you stand.
I don't suppose you know which way is which here, Valmir. A pull towards the right direction, maybe?
Do I feel anything?
You don't. But at the noise, you hear a little bit of a scuttering on rock. And then you hear a Everybody state your name. I know who Master Kensek is, but I need the rest for the guest list. And from under Valmir's cloak, out comes a short in statured devil, probably about 3 foot in height. Small, protruding horns, eyes that look like they're constantly on fire. Really frail, stick-like form. It's kind of like a raggedy poncho. And he's got a little list that's in their hands and then begins to levitate next to them.
He came out from under my cloak.
Yes.
Have you been with me the whole time?
No, you landed on me.
Oh. Okay.
Breton, in a weird show position, is just going to say, Rick de Montaigne. Gives a party would know is an obviously fake name.
Yeah, the individual just clicks his fingers and that name writes itself on the list. Come on.
So we just started off guessing.
I just need a name for the list.
Alexander Augustine.
It also appears on the list.
Aurora. Zep. Roach.
Someone needs to also come up with a name for Zedaar. The
Puskins.
The night.
Alcanda steps forward and he goes, Michael. Procopius walks forward and goes, Lawrence. The others give the names Sarah and Sasha. Darius, what name do you give?
Also Lawrence.
Okay.
Yes.
Zeraj will give the name out.
I am Jarza the Shadow.
I see what you do there.
And Zep will say, Levi Tate.
Braun goes, I am meek.
I knows we're
Good.
Oh.
Now that that joke has been over and done with, I'm glad everybody jumped on, and I appreciate that.
I
Good
didn't
work,
do an
everybody.
antonym.
Good work, everybody.
You see all these names go onto the list, and then the imp smile as those names begin to rearrange and spell your actual names.
Could I have a look at the list? I wish to read it to make sure it is just a list.
Be my guest. It's there. It's floating. He then also begins to walk towards what looks to be a stone wall.
What language is the list in?
It's in common.
Just a list of names.
Yep. Seems to be. Unless anyone wants to investigate it further. In the
I am
meantime...
going to use my lantern of revealing just to scan it over to see if there's anything hidden.
Oh, okay. What languages do you read?
Albaean, Common, Draconic, Phaeonian, Gnomish, and Shelts.
There's a language that you don't read that appears when you shine the lantern on it under each of the names.
Is anyone able to read this? There's something hidden here. Valmir.
Yeah, do it. Can I read?
Yeah, it just says, this person gave a false name, 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 this person gave a false name. Under everyone who gave a false name.
Pass that along.
Brett just shrugged his shoulders. Oh well.
It's worth a try.
Like he knows we're not coming.
And then you see the individual, the small individual gets right, and starts like tearing at the air, and like as they do, like a runic scripture appears floating in purple, and just they're slowly building this wall of sigils.
Can I make any like head and a tail with it? Like what it reads, these sigils?
It seems to be infernal alphabet. What it means is lost on you. The final letter that hits though are A and R. Use that as you would. And then they clap their hands together and boom, a portal appears in front of you. Okay, please keep all arms and legs safely inside the portal as you pass through. We are not comparable for any damage that may take on going through the portal. Please be aware that if you cough or fart whilst going through the portal, there is a chance you end up in the 9 hells. It's not my fault, I'm just fun like that. Alright everybody, enjoy your time, and happy homecoming. And he also... like sort of backs up and goes through the portal.
Well, shall we?
I guess so.
Okay. One by one, you step forward and go through the portal. Instantly, it takes you a moment for your eyes to adjust, but in front of you is like a oversaturated gardenscape. There's like glistening water. The horizon line just looks to be purely a sunrise, like eternally. There's dappled shade. It's almost kind of fey, and it's got that glistening sort of beam to it. I need everybody to roll a wisdom saving throw, however.
Advantage.
Well,
You do have advantage. You should roll automatically because that was applied.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
This is
Great start, Breton.
natural 20.
Okay.
Wrong character sheet. That's Ruby. I need soul.
That also
Okay,
should
22
have...
for Procopius.
Should we also get a little bonus for being next to Breton at the time, or no? Don't you give bonuses to wisdom saves?
I give bonuses if they're within 10 feet of me, yeah.
I'd say they could be within 10-3.
And everybody else's save is going up by 3.
Okay. Anyone who passed a 21, let me know.
Valmir and Procopius.
Okay.
Blessed day.
In fact, all of the dragonkin are unaffected by this as well. So this is what all of you see. And then Valmir. Suddenly, your eyesight fades. The sepia, like the high saturation, this beautiful garden, fades. And suddenly you are in a darkened cavern, surrounded by lava, in a deep sort of... The only description is abyssal, architectured prison complex. There is hanging giblets, there's like torture racks, implements, devices, cages, and you just see like other individuals are sort of in various locations from just where you are, and it's like, it's horrific what's in front of you. The rest of you all see a party.
Zep also got 21, by the way. He has a cloak of protection, which
I rolled for the wrong character.
Okay.
I was in Ruby mode, not Soul mode.
Guys, you're not missing anything. This is...
Well, no, it's Ruby would have... Not Ruby, Soul would have passed the save.
Okay. So anyone who does pass the save, you also see this. You're in like a bubbling lava scape where there is just like horrible, torturous environment, and then everyone sees this. No matter where you are. Now that the portal fades behind you, a individual no, sorry, not an individual, a light that like beams off from the doorway and like seems to be connecting what seem to be, for those of you in the blissful vision, seems to be like little islands and areas where people are sat. Others of you, it seems to be different chambers of the prison.
All the guests have now arrived. The party can begin.
So, everybody, where are you going? What are you doing? What is your first question?
With the illusion.
What do you all see?
Why, a party? Isn't that what you see? Looks
It's an
quite
illusion.
fancy, actually.
It's an illusion. It's... If I didn't know any better, I'd say it was hell. A prison complex. Lots of lava. It's not very appealing. Just tread carefully, and who else can see reality right now?
I can.
Me as well.
If you're seeing something that looks good, follow the footsteps of somebody who does not. Don't step in lava.
There's a couple of for context as well. There are areas for those with the blissful vision that look like beautiful waterways and waterscapes. To those of you without, that is like where the lava is, and it's not like super easily accessible or anything. A lot of the people who are in the blissful vision hear lovely birds and bird song, whereas those who aren't hear screams and pain. The question is, which room of the party would you like to go to first?
I don't know.
How do you want to navigate this?
This requires attunement. I can't give it to anybody so they can see through it. That's frustrating. Because Ruby's, your soul's got a gem of seeing.
Yep.
Oh well. Elmia, on you.
I guess we move forward then.
Sure thing. Is there anything? Are you? Just to preface, what are you looking for? Are you looking for Daddy Dearest, or are you looking for other things? Because I remember last week you guys were floating the idea that you also wanted to help others.
Yeah, let's see if we can find any of the other Riftborn.
Okay, so I will ask you, do you want to go... In front of you, there is a room, or there's a little, what looks to be a floating island to those in the blissful vision to your left and right. And those of you who are in hell vision, like 2 towers left and to your right. Or there is a staircase down in front of you, which looks to go towards a more open part of the complex.
Guess we could go left or right. Go on in the towers, see what's in there.
Okay.
Left or right, Valmir?
Let's go right.
Okay. You go into the right-hand chamber. The rest of you who can see, follow on behind. The tower is 5-sided. The room that you all step into, or that's on its own little island, is 5-sided. Beautiful white walls if you're in the bliss. If you're in the hellish scape, it is brick and metal, and you can see a pure lake of river. And you look out further as well through one of the windows, and you do actually see like a cavernous wall. It definitely still feels like you're in the Underdark somewhere, just much deeper than you expected, than that little cavern that you first came into. It doesn't ring true of any of the stories of the hells. In this chamber, in the center, there is an individual who is sat on a chair. They are eating a dinner. The blissful
What are
people.
they
It looks
eating?
to be fruit and vegetables and it's a small buffet for one. For those in the hellscape, it is rotting fruit, veg, raw meat, flies.
Good thing we just ate.
Maggoty, and they are just eating it.
Yeah, if I throw up now, do I lose that bonus I get from Hero's Feast?
Soul wants to cast spell magic so badly, but it's just gonna waste.
I think it goes without saying, but do not eat anything here or drink it.
Yeah.
Are the people real?
It seems to be. What? No, there is a
What
person in
does
the
this
center.
individual look like?
They are a young tiefling. You're not sure of their other lineage, but they are sat eating. They're male, presenting, and yeah, they're just in fine clothes eating their fill.
Question: they will eat this food and deliver
I
themselves
imagine-
closer.
They do not see reality.
You
Hello
said
there.
that actual food is rotten and not fit for consumption.
Yeah, it's...
Oh, another one. Hello. I guess you're another sibling of mine. Nice to meet you. I'm... sorry, I thought you were going to say something.
I'm Valmir.
Oh.
It's nice to meet you.
I'm Morgan. Nice to meet you too. It's so weird. I didn't know there were so many of us until now.
Yeah, it's been a bit of an eye-opener for me the last little while. What do you know of what's going on here?
Oh, that it's a big family reunion. I got a letter from, well, I suppose, father, and we're having a party.
Do you know? Have you met father yet?
Oh yes, they're in the central tower. We're doing last-minute preparations, but I guess with the ominous voice, everyone's here. He really needs to cheer up a little bit. He always sounds so sad.
I suppose that's what comes with being a devil. Do you know? You know the plans for after this party? Then, are you aware of what's gonna happen?
All I know is we've got the party and then the ceremony.
Morgan, do you consider yourself a good person?
I mean, Valmir, we've just met. I'd say, yeah, I'm a decent person.
It's gonna be hard to take in, but we believe that Father is going to kill and harvest all of our siblings.
Make a persuasion check.
While they're having this conversation, Breton's picked up one of the pieces of fruit and is just like sniffing it and like giving it the once over, like saying, can he tell if it's rotten or real?
Are you in blessed state?
Blessed state?
Yes. Do you see the realm world as blessed or
No,
evil?
he did not pass the save.
Okay. So yeah, you pick it up. It's a sweet smelling like cupcake. A little strawberry on top. It doesn't look to be
What
anything
does
wrong
Soul
with it.
see?
Well, he was specifically trying to pick up a piece of fruit.
Oh, you want
You
for the
said there
fruit?
was
Okay.
fruit.
Okay. Yeah. No, you
Yeah.
pick up the fruit. Sweet smelling apple, completely whole, looks completely fine.
If he texts the tensile strength of it, just like very gently pushing at the sides, does it feel like a solid apple or does it start to mush like a rotten fruit does?
Make a perception check.
This is why Breton does what he does, guys. Unless he keeps rolling like crap. That's a 20, which I don't think beats the TC for the illusion. God damn it!
You go. It's a little softer than I was imagining, but looks like a really nice apple.
What does Soul see him holding?
A blackened and brown rotting apple. It's got some of the ruby red sheen on parts of it still. It just...
Yeah, Soul just push it away from his face. No.
I wasn't going to eat it. I'm trying to see if I can't figure out how to breach through this falsehood that's been placed on all of us.
I got a 21 persuasion.
Okay. You got a 21. Individual just... then looks at the food in their hand. And a face of dread drops on them. And then you see them start just convulsing.
We're here to kill him.
This individual is completely now glazed over. They are convulsing. And all of you see this. Their body actually begins to rise into the air. And they are now fixed in the center. slightly convulsing, slightly levitating in the center of this room. And a little bit of a glow forms around them.
Soul is going to cast a spell magic on it.
Okay. At what level?
Well, I'll do it at 3rd.
Okay. Let me just double check the rules of Dispel Magic.
I can dispel 1 magical effect upon it. If I have to roll a charisma check, I have to roll a charisma check to beat it.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna see if you have to. Yeah, you're going to have to roll, but I'm just gonna see what your DC is.
Okay.
Also, Beth, you've kind of gone out of frame a little bit. If you could.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Just so, yeah, there you go. Thank you. Yes, you are going to need a spells level. You're going to need a DC 19. Charisma check.
9th level spell. I'm trying to. Okay.
Yep.
Oh. Okay. No. 12.
Okay. You just feel the magic rebuff, and
Tut, tut, tut. The party's barely begun. And
Remind you-
Match with this illusion creature.
As a reminder for your abilities, that's one of the things you spend a sorcery
Yeah.
point to try and reroll the check.
Mitch, may I?
hands kind of off the piece.
Okay.
As you wish.
I need everybody to roll an initiative.
Oh,
Okay.
And you're opening you're opening you're going to open the map Ruins of Rurex, and I'm going to place you on the map in the room you went. You went right, correct?
Combat tracker right now has the. Oh, it has Ruby. It doesn't have Soul.
My rolls are back to normal.
I'm going to remove Ruby, and then we'll put Soul on. Boom. I haven't put anyone on the map anyway yet, so... Second.
I get advantage on that, but you know what? I'm just gonna take the natural 20. I think the natural 20 is gonna work for me.
Wow. Let me just set all this up.
Where do you roll initiative for the dragon?
The dragons have their initiative rolled already.
Yeah,
Okay.
I rolled that already. As also in this room now, the rest of you, all of you now see this demonic space. As all of you see, like now a shadow forming in the a shadow forming in the space, a big demonic shadow, piercing red eyes through the shadowy nature. It honestly looks slightly like one of Valmir's shadows, just bigger and more horrific. Let me get everybody onto the battle map. You're looking for the... I think I already told you what the map is, right? Ruins of
Rurex.
Yes. Yeah, Ruins of Rurex. That is indeed one. Where is Soul? Soul needs to be there. Just because I wanted to save on computing power, and I'll explain this. The individual is in the center of this chamber, but they're not actually there.
Oh.
Okay. Shadow.
God damn. That's cool.
Does Zarash have advantage?
Oh, James is the person. That's not. I was like, I'm missing
Yeah,
someone
she
from
has
the map.
advantage.
Okay.
Holy crap, he's terrifying looking.
Hell fucking yeah. So, welcome to the battle map.
That was not intentional roll. Oh, there you go. Good. Phew.
Okay. You see this demonic creature in the corner. And it gets I don't. Is vision working for you? Kind of sight work?
Yes, I can see everything.
Yes.
Now things are blocked out, yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I was looking at my screen. I was like, hang on, this is not correct. All right. So, this individual does... Actually, you can't be surprised, can you? Because someone's got...
Raj has alert.
Breton has a weapon of warning. Nobody can be surprised.
Breton's got a weapon of warning. So, we're going from the top of the initiative order. It is Zedaar's turn.
Oh, great. That's that.
Just a quick question, DM. In my visions and stuff that I've had where I've spoken to Arakaz, have I seen his face before?
A little bit, I think.
And would I recognize this as looking like him?
It definitely looks like it's one of those things of, I don't think you've ever seen it fully, but seeing this feels like the image that you saw in the corner of your eye every time that you were spoken to. The lingering presence on your life incarnate.
So I have no doubt that this is him.
The last time you saw a shape that looked exactly like this was when you lay on that alleyway floor, gasping for breath, almost lifeless.
Alcounter's not in the room, so he doesn't get the bonus. Never mind. I think this is all good.
Okay. So, what's the Raj doing?
Hostile enemy, right? Is gonna just make some attacks with longbow. Attacks. There's probably not.
Let's do that as well.
I rolled out of the table.
It should come up in a moment.
It was a...
DM, I'm sorry to interrupt. Soul's initiative didn't get set, and it should be at 10.
Okay, I can go change that. Probably because she wasn't on the tracker. There you go.
Yeah, I don't know if you want me to go ahead of Zep or not.
Whose dex is higher?
Soul's is 12, or 14, excuse me.
Also 14.
Okay, rollies.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot!
What are we rolling?
Roll a d20 each. Yeah, roll a 20 each.
4.
10.
Oh,
okay, Zep's going first.
Zep, go first, go.
Good. So I was just gonna move away.
Okay.
I can get out of there. Oh, on. There we go. Probably back up there.
16 misses. Good to know.
That's that.
Okay. Next up in the initiative order, we have Breton.
You'll have to remind me, Midge, because I don't know if this is a thing or not. Do we have bonus action potion quaffing?
Yes, we do.
Okay. As an action, Breton is going to pull out the animated shield and just flick it out over to his left side and activate that. As a bonus action, he's going to pull out a potion of heroism and glug, glug, glug down that.
Okay, awesome.
And he is going to move because he is not afraid. And this is what he does. If my computer is moving slowly for some reason. This is odd. This might be that process I've already talked about. He's just going to move straight up in because that's what he does. That's Breton's turn.
Yeah, it's a pretty huge map. So, yeah, okay. Darius, over to you.
Obviously.
Okay.
Also, we can't see you, Roach.
I know. For some reason, I can't seem to move my character. There we go.
I think it's because there is quite a bit on this map.
Yeah. I'll move there. And target.
I did buy one. Yay!
Strike misses. 25 hits, so we have a range between 16 and 25.
Yes.
17, 25.
The shadow dissipates.
Glad I didn't spend any points on that for superiority die.
Somebody was hitting Zap.
No, this is me. I'm trying to apply a cloak of protection, and I'm failing miserably.
Oh no, it looks like you did it. It won't show on your sheet. It'll show when the roll happens.
Oh, that's helpful.
Yeah.
I'll just apply again.
Yeah.
You might have applied it twice to your character as effects. You might want to double check that you don't have two stats.
No, I'm double checking. No, one of them is from the Hero's Feast, and then the other one's the one I did. We're good.
Aris, what are you doing with the rest of your time?
That I only had 5 feet of movement.
Okay. Arakaz is turn. We're gonna.
Okay.
They also go on. So. Arakaz's shadow 2. Right, you are going to go. Another shadow sort of rushes into the room. You're all immune to fear right now, aren't you?
Yes.
Right in. Yes.
Okay. You feel like there is like an unsettling aura to this creature that is completely negated by the fact of your hero's feast.
Let's go.
But it's attack. Cool.
Those
So
are words.
you see this individual as well. It's like in the shadow now, a mace forms in its hand, and it begins to just unleash havoc onto Darius. So 2 is gonna attack Darius. It first swings at you with its claw. $27 hits for a total of 21 points of slashing damage as this smoke-like creature, as the smoke hits you, like the shadow almost brings into, and you now see like the claw when it hits you goes from shadow to being purple, and like this purple demonic claw as it cuts across your chest. It then swings at you with its mace. Which you see coming, and you actually deflect with your sword. It then is going to make a bite attack.
Bite.
Which also misses. Darius is just definitely like deflecting against this smoke monster. Darius, are you doing any you've got interjection rolls. You're not? Okay. And then finally it whips round and attacks with its tail. That's a 32. That'll hit you. For a total of... That's a real bad roll for me. 16 points of bludgeoning damage. Third one. Next to Alcander. Okay, bite attack. That's a natural 20. Oh boy, this dragon's about to have a bad day. 31 points of damage.
Huh.
You can see Alcander.
Make it
Over
to-
there.
Fails the Constitution save. Can't be poisoned, but it does take. Oh wait, hang on. Can somebody check Alcander's? Is he immune to poison?
He is because of Hero's Feast.
Yeah.
Does that include poison damage or the poison effect?
Makes you immune to poison damage and immune to being poisoned.
Then the bite has residual effects have no effect on it. Alcander, as you see almost like the bite glows seem to seep with this green, and then it sort of shine with radiance as the hero's feast takes over. Okay. Alcander, over to him. Oh wait, no, sorry, there's a whole boatload more attacks coming out. Sorry, I got
It could be over to Alcander. I mean, if you like. I mean, it works.
Sorry. No. It's gonna completely take that. The 30 that hits. The 19 for a total of 33 that hits. I need the tail. Oh, that's a miss. Oops. I'll undo whatever that damage is. Okay. Over to Alcander.
I don't know how to set Alcander's target, but he is going to do a bite attack at the shadow, and he gets a 23 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
He does that much damage. 17 damage.
The shadow fades.
Alcander's gonna, I guess, turn around and scan around to see if he can see any other shadows.
Not from his angle. Oh, I know. He can probably just about see the one engaged with Darius.
He's going to just move to the top of the stairs, then, and I don't know, like kind of keeping guard to see if there's nothing else coming.
Sure.
All right, that's his turn.
Soul, over to you.
Soul is going to drink a potion of heroism as well as a bonus action.
Okay.
I will do that for me in just a moment. But she is going to go over to Breton and twin cast Holy Weapon upon his blades.
Sure.
Holy Weapon. If we want to do cast, no? We want to do effect.
Yes, effect.
Effect. Yes.
Yes. As both of his blades. Brilliant holy light.
Nice.
And she's going to move over to here.
Okay.
And I'm going to put Bless on myself because that's basically what Potion of Heroism does. Distarget. Deselect Breton.
Don't forget to add your concentration as well.
Breton, did you put the bless on yourself?
I did.
Okay.
I added a potion effect to my inventory because this bless lasts an hour and it doesn't require concentration.
Oh, is there a way to add Bless to yourself without doing the spell?
I made a modified spell for it.
Oh. Well, I don't know how to do that, so I'm just going to do it myself.
Like, I need you to remove the bless you put on me off because I think I have 2 blesses on me now.
Sure.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Soul?
Yeah, I don't know how to get rid of Breton's Bless, though.
It's on the combat tracker. No, I can't because she's the one that put it on me.
Okay.
You
I
have
don't
to.
know how to take rid of. I don't know how to get rid
There's
of it.
there's the little man next to Breton on his
Yeah,
effects.
effects, okay.
Effects. Opens up the effects panel. Okay, Zet, over to you.
At the end of Soul's turn, Procopius is going to take a legendary action to make a perception check.
Okay.
because that is a thing he can do.
It
And
is.
he's basically just looking around to see if there's anything coming that he is not aware of. That is 25.
Nothing feels like it's coming, but this whole place radiates a really thick ether of, like, Copius likens it to the mist in his grandsire, his ancestor's lair. There is like a shadow that forms in every corner of every room, of every hallway, and it seems like these visages came from those shadows.
Mm-hmm. Zep's turn.
Okay. Over to you.
Zep is going to tap Braun on the shoulder and say, "We will need to buckle down for this one, my friend." And I'm going to cast, what's it called? Warding Bond between us. So we are now affected by Warding Bond, which is actually still active from last time. And Zep is gonna say to Braun, bonus action and attack if I wanted to. Yeah, I think we will. Braun will move 10 to here. And he will stab at the shadow. With Force Rand, that's that one.
That's a natural 20.
Natural 20.
Yeah, go for it, Braun.
That is 15 points of damage, and if I remember correctly, Zep is able to use his arcane bolty strikey thing if his minion hits as well. Let me just double check that.
Is it on a hit, and does the spell say creature?
When either you hit a target with a magical weapon or your store defender hits,
awesome.
You can channel magical energy. So I'm going to do an additional 2d6 force damage. Did we decide this was part of the hit or not? Like, does this crit as well?
It does not benefit from the crit.
The creature's dead. Or the spirit visage is dead anyway, so...
Oh, okay. In that case, never mind. I'm not going to waste the
they're
ability.
not exactly tanky, these things.
Then that is all that we will do.
Okay.
It hit like a truck, but...
Yes. Right. It's Copious.
You'll probably all be able to recognize what it is because it's like the shade that I bring out on occasion.
Yeah.
And they
So we
can
must
hit
find
with my, like, you know, my actual attack. I can have that, the shade do that. You've seen the shade do, like, good damage before.
So we must find the real one.
Yeah. It can keep bringing these out. At will.
Yeah. Actually, I guess Procopius would probably call out, I believe this room is one that we must venture forth from rather than get caught up in a fight inside of.
We have to move forward.
We need to go to the central chamber. Yeah.
The tower that Morgan spoke of. Actually, speaking of Morgan, what's Morgan looking like right now?
Yeah, so now you all see the rooms. There's like, you see the blue lines. That blue line connects to Morgan. Then the beam goes up into them, surrounding them and encapsulating him in a ball of energy. And they are like, there's something about it that looks like their life force is slowly being drained by it.
Are they targetable?
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Can I put the blade of my weapon so that it breaks that blue line?
You can certainly try.
I will certainly try.
Okay. Make an attack.
Okay. Just make sure I'm not targeting anyone. Alright. 24.
Okay, roll
Tommy, if you're
damage.
going to use that spell I gave you, now is the time.
Roll damage.
15.
You see Morgan scream and crumple and die.
Oh my god.
What did you think was gonna happen?
As you cut their life force in energy form with your magic weapon, it sends a ripple of electricity up to them, and then they just like fully electrify and die.
Thank you for the power.
So Valmir, what are you doing with the rest of your turn?
Oh, that was my turn.
What are you doing with the rest of your turn? Yeah.
I need a drink.
wasn't Valmir's turn.
Doing something
Oh,
like
sorry.
that.
What was Valmir doing the actions then?
Okay, I was.
I don't know.
I was just asking if what would happen if I did that, but
That's what confused me
now we
because
know.
sorry,
we can take
Valmir's
all that
on
back if you like.
Valmir's on my list of like I've got the combat tracker open and he was there. So sorry, that was me reading. Like I did my quick check. That will still happen. So we'll just take that from Valmir's turn when it happens. It is Procopius and Evangelina now, right?
Well, yeah, Procopius did the perception check.
That was
No,
his
his
legendary
legendary
action. This
action.
is his
Oh, that was
actual
the- oh,
turn
yeah.
now.
My bad.
Yeah.
Morgan.
I don't
My
have
brother.
an answer for what Procopius is doing. I think Procopius is going to ready an attack on anything that comes near him.
Okay, cool.
In fact,
Well,
he is going
eventually,
to move. He's going to move directly into the room of the party and try and basically like create a nice barrier. If something comes near the party, he's going to attack it.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm having a hard time getting him to move because of the map's lag. It's a little. There we go. He's basically just going to move over here and basically be flying right here over top of this section of the party. It's going to be awkward, I know.
That's fine.
I have added Morgan to the kill list.
I'll move him. Yeah, you move him for a wall. Is there a
with the
sausage dog
dragon-
by any chance?
There's a sausage dog in here. Hi, sausage.
That's why I couldn't grab them. You were also grabbing them.
It's. I was trying to move him.
Yeah,
down,
I was gonna grab them. It's fine.
There
All
we go.
good. All good.
But now he is covering up several of the party members, but that's fine.
Okay. Evangelina's turn.
Rating in action if any hostile creatures come into range, but she's gonna move with her kin.
Yep, sure. Okay. Whereabouts is she moving to?
Out into can't click on her because it's laggy. Over here. By the power of Bork, you may not kill any of us.
Yeah, I'm actually
David.
just to see if it helps with the lag. I'm gonna quickly remove the walls of LOS.
Oh.
So you will see the rest of the map, but I think that actually might be
It's the water effects.
worse. No, that freed everything up for me.
Yeah, those walls, it immediately started. It got a lot smoother immediately.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, this is so
Same.
much better.
It will just be a case of if you step into a room that you haven't seen yet, and there are things in there, I might have to go stop.
Honor system, yeah.
Yeah,
Honor system.
Yes.
Oh, wizard dog.
Okay, so for my action, I'm going to kill my brother.
Yep.
And then as my bonus action, I'm going to need a drink for after that, because
Sure.
mess with my head. So I'm going to drink my potion of heroism.
Okay. Sure.
I got you for that.
At this moment, your father's gonna use a legendary action at the end of your turn.
Doing a thing in a place you can't see. Enemy activity detected.
It's just like the pod just goes, and they all start running to different parts of the map.
Very XCOM.
Yeah, exactly that. So I need to add a few more of these. Combat tracker.
Enemies activated.
Oh no, that's Arakaz's. I didn't mean to add more Arakaz. I meant to add more shadows of Arakaz. You don't want more of him on the map.
I think one's plenty.
And they are.
God damn, that image of Arakaz is cool as fuck.
Which one? The shadow ones or the non-shadow ones?
The non-shadow one I'm looking at the moment.
One actually appears in front of Procopius. Sorry, not Procopius. Alexander.
Alkanda?
Alexander, that's the one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Poor Alcander's just getting bullied, man.
Facts.
Okay. Who's after Valmir?
Septima.
Wait, what's Septima doing?
She readied an action, didn't she?
No, I don't think so. Septima is going to stay where she is, but she is going to cast Beacon of Hope on everyone within 30 feet.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
I have no idea how you do that with an NPC.
Okay, that is fine. Just as a thing on the NPC, like on the combat tracker, do you guys see next to like where the effects are? Do you see a sword, a defense?
No.
Like there's an offense, a defense, or do you just have 3 icons?
We don't have any of that.
Okay.
We just have faction friend, then effects, and then nothing else.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll show you a picture of what
Yeah,
we
no,
see.
it's fine. It's fine. You've got 2 of the things I've had. I've got 2 more buttons in the middle there, which allows me to like quick open their character sheet.
I like between
Oh, I
Breton's
shared.
effects, Potion of Heroism, and Hero's Feast, we've got so many advantages on saving throws for wisdom.
And you're about to get another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
so,
know.
Okay.
Triple advantage.
I've never felt so wise, he says after
Right.
killing his
So,
brother.
Everyone within how far?
30 feet. So it should be everyone except for the 2 that are in the next room.
Yeah, Breton's status bonus is basically like an MMO buff list.
Mm-hmm.
The old edition's the 3rd edition where you spent turn after turn after turn after turn casting buffs. Bull Strength, Cat's Grace, Eagle Splendor,
Oh my god. what do
Haste,
we get?
Energy Buffer.
I like how the first 2 words that I
Bless.
read there were death and note, and I'm like, I don't know about that one.
Is
Yes,
she
this one's
moving?
good. No, she's staying. Advantage on wisdom saves and death saves, and also whenever we heal maximum possible.
Yep.
Fuck, that's great.
Yeah. Look, you've got a cleric in the party.
It's been a while. We should have had one of these the whole time.
High level one at that.
Well, I'm a firm believer that the best form of crowd control is to kill your enemies.
Is that her turn?
That's her turn.
James, over to you.
You said that one appeared? Or did it appear?
There's one in front of Alkanda in a room that he can see at the bottom of the stairs.
So that goes south on the map?
Yeah.
Can I? Oh, I didn't want to go that way. Don't that.
Showing again now.
Can you cancel the move for me? Because it lagged out.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like Outcast is
Thank
in
you.
the entrance to this place more than the exit. But
Alright. I'm gonna head over.
He's at the center of the summoning circle, but that's because you can't actually see that location, remember, on a system.
I'm not saying anything else. Just
I think I can.
I mean, to be fair, we need to say he's in the center tower. The center tower seems like a pretty obvious location.
I'm gonna go to there, and then I'm gonna shoot at the Erika's shadow with some cold shots.
Okay, go for it.
Because I'm gonna activate my right as well.
Sure.
See if I can do this correctly. Target myself. Activate right. Of course I would roll max damage on myself.
I'm breaking a Ruby spell playlist now.
65. Great.
Oh, by the way, with the potion that I took, it gives me temporary hit points. Does that add on top of the Ruby's food hit points, or is it replace
Only
it?
if it replaces them. So whatever the highest max is, you go to the highest max.
You take the highest.
Alright. I'm gonna make 2 shots.
So it's 10, wasn't it?
You already have it.
Oh, I do?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, didn't realize.
No, I applied it because I set something up for the potion of heroism just for ease.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you.
Oof, oof. Miss. That'll be it.
Yeah, your bullets do not connect. Back up to Zaraj.
All right. I guess I'll do a similar maneuver with Zaraj.
Mhm.
If it move, except she can go. Which move she has? Hold on. I don't know if she can move that full. No. Well, actually, she can because I'll use her feline agility to move that full, and then let me make sure that she can still make her actions with that. All right, and then bonus action, activate planar warrior. So an extra D8 on the damage of a hit, and gonna make 2 attacks. Oh. I should not be rolling for anybody today. There's a hit.
Yep.
All right, so it's the 1d8 plus 5.
I think they have 10
And
HP.
They do have 10 HP.
That. So that would be the planar warrior. And I think that's it.
That one breaks into shadow. That is going to take another legendary action here.
I'll be right back real quick.
Two more shadows appear down that same corridor in front of James, Propius, etc. Four. Okay, Breton.
Yeah, there's nothing that we're going to solve by just staying here in this room. Breton is going to move. He's going to move 30 feet.
He's picking up Soul.
I have to use my action to pick up Soul.
Okay.
You're going to have to move along. But I also don't want to get ambushed because this is going to be bad if we do that. Breton is going to move 30 feet this way, and he's going to ready an action to attack anything hostile that comes within 5 feet of him.
You can see the corner of a creature to your left
I have
as well.
no ranged attacks.
In front of you as well, there is a large gem. Another sort of like gem that seems to encapsulate another person inside.
Mm-hmm.
Almost
the
like this
illusion of place being
person's
pleasant faded, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You see all
Okay.
the horrors now.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is fucked now for everybody.
Okay.
The facade was dropped.
No, Breton is just he's gonna run forward and ready to attack just because that seems like the safest option right now.
Darius, over to you.
All right. Just gonna move 30 feet alongside Breton.
Okay.
Would you say I had line of sight to any enemies?
If you can see them, we're right now, then probably just about that one on the corner.
Yeah, you probably have
Turn
some
on the line of
shot.
sight for just 2 seconds, and then you'll see if you've got a vision.
Little
It
bit.
shows up on my, like, it actually does show up, so.
Then yes, I would say yes.
Okay. This is a large creature, yes?
It's 2 by 2, that's large.
It's a large target.
What I'm saying is, does it take up a large? Is it a large mass I am shooting at?
It's a large mass, yes. Is it a creature?
It doesn't matter. Just is it a large target?
If it's worded creature, it matters.
No, it doesn't though. It's just a large target.
If it says large target, then that's fine. If it says large
Yeah.
creature, there's a difference.
Yeah, that hits. And that's dead.
Okay.
I have no other targets.
A short bow of damn.
The short bow of overachievement.
It only has 10 HP.
You have a ready to attack, Breton. Do you have ranged?
I do not have ranged.
Just meets with Darius then before.
Darius reminds me of the warrior from Diablo 1 going with the short bow.
This one's gonna make a round of attacks at you,
Never
Darius.
played it.
First, a mace swing comes in. That's a natural 20. Once the game catches up. It was a natural 20, but it landed on my combat tracker. Oh no! Am I?
It showed up. It shows up as a natural 20. I'm seeing it as a
Okay,
natural
good.
20.
Cool. It didn't show up for me. It's caught up now. Okay, which is... Oh fuck, this is a lot of damage.
Oh my fucking
shit.
Christ.
53 points of damage as this mace just slams into the side of you, Darius.
Yeah.
It then goes to rake you with its claw. "26 hits. For a further 16 points of damage, and Darius goes down. That's that one's turn.
Doesn't it have 2 more attacks?
It does.
A
It can't
bite.
reach anyone else.
It doesn't want to keep going.
It's not a creature. It's an entity.
Yeah, I can't do anything about that shit.
Okay. This one over here is going to move up towards the dragon. Start attacking that. $15. Poisoned. 4 hits. two ones. That's a natural 1 with the mace, and then finally the tail swing. This will just about a hit. Okay. Arak has his turn. On Arakaz's turn.
Such a pity that one of you is already so frail to me, Valmir. We could make this go so much easier. Thank you for delivering me even more souls, though. If it gets rough, we can keep to our deal.
That's his turn. And over to you, Alkander.
Alkander's gonna take a swing at the shade
Sure.
with his claw. And hits a 25. and does 11 points of damage.
Nice. That kills it. So that one there is number 5. It's gone. Right, what's Alcander doing with the rest of his turn?
He's going to see about going. He's going to go and fly down to there.
Okay.
Actually, he's got another 20 feet, so he's going to go to there.
He's right in front of the crystal that has the individual in it.
Let me just say, does he have a? Is he got a reach? I think he has.
Reach of 10 feet.
Yeah. All right. He's gonna swipe at the other shadow then.
Music is too
30
jaunty for this
misses.
fight.
But he's also got a bite, and he's gonna.
Bite is not a reach.
Bite isn't a reach. Okay,
Oh no,
well,
bite
there's
is a reach. Sorry, you're correct.
Oh, it is natural 20.
Okay, the bite is the one that's reached. The claw isn't. Weirdly.
The claw isn't. Okay. If you want to take the
T-Rex arms.
roll of a 3 as the reach, then.
So it has one reach attack. I did read it right.
Yeah. We'll take the 3 as the actual attack then.
Yeah.
And then I guess that's the end of his turn then.
Okay, Soul, over to you. You do see Darius go down to this ghost in front of you.
Move 30 feet to here. Unfortunately, I can't touch him. Let's see. I had a plan of action and then Darius went down.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna distant cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level
Okay.
onto Darius. Don't need to select me. No, select Darius. Okay, Cure Wounds. This is maximum healing. Do you want me to just roll? Why do I need to roll it or just apply?
What is the max? I think it should. I think if you cast it, because it's applied to them, it should.
Okay, and we'll see how it was. It did not. It's 3d8 plus 5, so was that 24 plus 5?
Did Darius lose the effect by going down?
No.
No.
Okay. Then Darius, put yourself to 25.
Yeah, that's your turn.
Okay. Zep, over to you.
Right, well, we should probably make a move forwards. So let us go to, say, here. And then Zep will take a shot at...
That's a wall. Sorry.
Is it?
Yeah. Sorry, it's where we've cut off the line of sight. That one's a wall.
Go here, then.
You zoom in, you can see
Zep
just
will
the line.
show us.
It's what you're actually on is like a downward slope bridge, and that would put you firmly hovering above some lava.
Yeah, that does not sound very pleasant to me. Zep will start cranking on the blunderbuss to take some shots. That is a 20 to hit.
Which hits?
That is 19 points of damage.
Smoke.
And as before, there's a spark of energy as the blunderbuss fires, which will transfer some health into Darius.
Oh.
Seems
Nice.
to do this. It's that one.
But it's max healing, so what's the
12 hit
12.
points then. Yep, 12.
further 12 hit points back, Darius?
And Zep will say, take up a defensive position, Braun. And he'll dodge.
Yeah. Okay.
Which he actually does automatically. That's something I've recently read. If he doesn't take any other action, he goes into dodge.
It's Proteus.
Procopius, realizing how these creatures are attacking, is going to call it the same. Protect yourselves! These creatures are weak to attack. Don't let them get a chance. Procopius is going to fly forward into... let's see. Hopefully I'm not going through walls doing this. Try and slip into here.
The walls are off now, so it should actually make Procopius moving easier.
He's going to make his way to the front of this room, and much like he did last turn, Procopius is going to ready an action to attack anything that comes within his reach.
Actually, as Procopius moves, like his wingspan cracks through some of the ruined prison complex and breaks the top of this chamber slightly open as he crashes back in. Very nice. At the end of his turn, yeah?
Yeah, that'll be the end of his turn.
Evangelina.
Evangelina's gonna follow the crowd. Oh, what's her movement speed? I'm sorry, I probably should have checked that.
She has a fly as well. She can have incorporeal wings.
Yeah.
So she does have a fly speed.
Does Septima have
Of 30 feet, not that it matters. It's the same speed regardless.
Yeah. I'm just thinking for traversal movements, just as a heads up. Yes, Septima does also have that.
I guess it's because it's through a wall. It's to here and then to here. She's dashing.
Okay. Grouping up. You actually, Septima notices as well, this square chamber, there's 4 sort of cells on each side with various individuals in.
Okay.
Okay. Valmir.
Valmir is going to run 30 feet forward. Then with his bonus action, he's going to bring out his shade. It's like, yo, bitch, I can do this too.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to have my shade go in front of me by like 30 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So the shade can be there. And then with my action, I'm going to pull out the glove and snap the fingers and cast Dispel Evil and Good upon myself.
Okay.
Think what I do is this.
Target yourself and then go to the effects of the spell.
I think that worked. My stat page is actually
hilarious. Yeah, everyone's listening. You guys prepped. I'm proud of all of you. Like, I heard you like buffs.
Get some gains.
Cool. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Well, at the end of your turn, we're actually going to take our midpoint break here. So, join us in the second half of this after our 10 minutes of messages, where we will come back and continue this combat to kill Valmir's father. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you in a moment. Oh, good day. I'm Martin Sanderson, and I'm the CEO of Avari Military Solutions. We here at Avari know that it doesn't take much to cause problems out on the frontier, whether that be from local pirate raids, neighboring interstellar powers, or even just an unhappy populace with unreasonable demands. Just what is a small to mid-sized regional power to do when faced with these problems? You look to Avari for your solutions. With open-ended contracts, well-trained personnel, state-of-the-art aerospace forces, and competitive rates, we stand ready to help find the right solution to your problem. So if you have a problem, why not call Avari for your solution? Our operators are waiting to take your call, and consultations are free of charge.
Avari Military Solutions, a solution for your problem.
Avari Military Solutions is not licensed to operate within the Kark and Grey Baronies, the Andes Corps, or any Class A combat zones. AMS is a subsidiary of Omni Radiance Holdings, a family company.
When is a story more than a story? When a tale is more words on paper. When is an ad more than the script it's written on? In the darkest and deepest annals of our own history, worlds of wonder and splendor burst through like a blister made of hope. From the brain that's rattled and riddled with madness, a radiant pustule. Writing, art, that's storytelling. That is the true lust of life. You too can beautifully indulge in art. Like fans of the greats. Shakespeare, King, Tolkien, Seuss, Mercer. You too can indulge through Twitch Prime. Get extended access to a wealth of knowledge with a simple click, an emotion so small that it could endlessly amount possibilities. Embrace those feelings. Support art. Support the component cast.
Though much is taken, much abides. And though we are not that strength which in old days moved earth and heaven, that which we are, we are. One equal temper of heroic hearts, made weak by time and fate, but strong in will, to strive, to seek, to find, and not to yield.
If we take this job, someone is going to get hurt. Not me, of course. I'm an effing delight. You do what you do, I'll do what I do. I'll keep the red stuff inside of you.
Buddy, we live in Night City. Just breathing can get you killed.
This sort of job? Bullets flying, people dying, gangers riding, corpos trying to take what they don't already own. Doesn't matter. For us, just another day at the office.
When the world seems bleak, you follow your heart. Take that stage without hesitation and give it everything you've got.
There's a lot more to this city than you'd think. You just gotta dive beneath the surface. People like me, we dive into the depths.
And we're back with the second half of our broadcast. So, it was Septima's turn.
Yes.
Indeed. And she is going to dash to here.
Okay.
And she will use a healing word on Darius as she goes by. I just pressed a button I probably shouldn't have. Doesn't seem to have done anything. We're good. Healing word, which is 2d. She's going to cast it at level 2, so 2d4, which is 8 plus 3 spell casting ability, so 11 points of healing to Darius.
Okay, 11 more points of healing to Darius.
Okay.
Who is now being controlled by Lake.
Wow.
Okay, everyone's character juggling today. It's all good. Is that the end of Septima's turn?
That's her turn.
Awesome. James.
All right. Everybody is running down.
You and
James
Zedaar
is
are
also-
alone. Yeah.
Oh, time to sneak off. Just kidding.
When in hell, commit sin.
I'm gonna go 40 feet.
But we're
40
not in
feet
hell.
that way.
Exactly.
Turn of phrase, really.
Hell is other people.
Hell is the friends you made along the way.
Where are walls? I guess I'm trying to make sure
if you
that I'm
zoom
not...
in.
Generally on the sides of rooms.
Yes,
If you
usually.
screw in, there's like a curved sort of corner
Okay.
cell here. There are people in
Gotcha.
those cells as well.
Are all of these people that are in cells connected by this blue line?
It seems like it.
Seeing as Morgan died, can I use my action to maybe roll an Arcana check or whatever to figure out how to sever these individuals from Arrowcaz without them dying, or without them transferring any power to Arrowcaz?
Sure. Go for it.
All right. That's a 24.
Flash of Genius, 29.
I don't think you can see. Yeah.
You can't see him.
Not through the walls.
Yeah, because James is all the way over here on the right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry, I was thinking that Breton was James. My bad, never mind.
James, you think that, as with all magical things, there is always a way to break the connection, whether that's dispelling some of the magic itself to free them. There is also the possibility that maybe there might be a brute force element that isn't interacting with the cabling, such as the same as someone being held in stasis, or like if you grapple an Ioun stone, sometimes a strong enough force is able to knock it free. There are a few ways that you can think of that might help it. They all seem to be linked, and it seems to be that this is almost like a life transference spell in some way, or like but there's also elements of it that look like it's so ritualistic that if you take a moment and you actually look at the rooms themselves and like the shaping of the lines, it seems like each room makes up part of a ritual circle, and like some of the lines form larger infernal symbology.
Okay.
So it's almost like you are in a gigantic summoning circle, perhaps.
Okay. With that being the case, could I use the rest of my turn to kind of tap into Grim Psychometry?
You want to Grim Psychometry? What about this?
Tap into it. I want to know more of how to stop this ritual. Like, how is this ritual going on here? Like, because this seems like it's been something that has been going on, for years and years and thousands of years, decades, centuries, whatever. So
Okay.
it would have a lot left to
Let
it.
me look at some Grim Psychometry rules.
Yes. Do you need me to link them?
I'm gonna quickly. It doesn't link quite properly, so I'm going to quickly just read them if I can remember where they are. I favorited a page of melody.
I would pretty much use my entire turn after moving to understand this better.
Sure. Give me a history check then. As you put your hand down on the blood-stained cobbles of this prison.
With advantage or no?
Yes.
Not as good, an 11.
You go, and suddenly you're back in a time long ago of this place being built. It seems to be being built by demonic creatures, like thin, spindly, spiny things, placing the stones, enslaved, enthralled, with 3 larger creatures overlooking it. One that looks a lot like the shadows that you see. Another that's sort of similar but singular in horn, larger in stature, and then one smaller devilish entity. Cape, crown. You've seen that creature in so many ancient tomes, in so many verbal warnings, in so many history books. In fact, you see a visage of Asmodeus stood with other creatures as this place is built. It also seems like as some of the cells are finished, that humans, dwarves, elves are being thrown into them, and from there you come back out.
Okay. That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, Mr. Willoughby. Zaraj.
Zaraj is just gonna to get back some feline agility. Well, I don't need feline agility, I guess. She'll dash to catch up with the group. So that's 30, 60 feet there. Actually, hold on. Would I have been able to go over a couple squares instead?
Yeah, probably.
Kind of get closer to the group. Yeah, something like that. Yep.
Breton.
This room has a giant glowing crystal in it, right? But there doesn't appear to be a person in this room.
Oh no, there's a person inside the crystal.
There's a person inside the crystal.
Yes.
Okay. Breton's going to move next to the crystal because that's as far as he can get. Actually, he's going to move here because Procopius is flying in the air, so technically speaking, Breton can just be underneath him. If Breton reaches up and tries to touch the crystal, does he get the quick awareness of... Does he think he can affect the creature inside of this with an effect? A spell? It would technically be a touch spell, I think.
He does.
Okay. Breton is going to use his action to cast Protection from Evil and Good on the creature.
Can you drop me the details of that spell?
Yes.
Cool.
Not to be the same one that Ruby uses, or Soul uses. It's a different spell.
I know, it's a different one. That's why I wanted to...
He's testing to see if this will be an easy way to help fix some of these people.
Okay. Thank you. It seems to take effect, but the individual looks unconscious.
Okay.
Currently.
That is Breton's action.
Does it interfere with the
effectively his
ritual?
turn?
Make a... not your turn.
Okay.
That would be an investigative action, I think.
Yeah, that is Breton's turn, though. I don't have a bonus action.
Okay.
Would Zaraj have been able to see that action from where she's standing? She was running back towards the party, so would she have been able to see the effect happen?
It would have happened. Yes, she would have. Why?
Just
Yeah.
for planning next round.
Yeah. Yes, she would.
Darius is going to run basically next to Brad, and he's going to bonus action pop a second wind to give himself some healing, which is maxed because of Beacon of Hope, so he gets back 20 hit points. Looking a lot better than he was a second ago. He is going to draw that bow out and just ready a shot for the first hostile that comes within, I'm going to say melee range of a friendly.
Okay. James, you feel a presence.
Not felt since.
Appear behind you. And before you can react, it begins to attack you.
Yay.
Oh boy.
They came from behind!
Oof. Oof.
First attack comes in as it bites you, and then it swings at you with its claws. The hit. Finally attacks you with the mace. Big boy weapon.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then finally he tries to skewer you against the wall with the tail. Is just a hit.
Oof.
Okay, that's its turn.
Forgive me for trying to learn.
Hey, man. I think it's good. It's just unfortunately everyone else is not with you.
Wouldn't be a big fight without losing one of Shane's characters.
Yeah, no, we made the joke after sessions. Like, so Shane, did you roll a new character this week? Just in case.
I can. I have plenty on the back burner. There's a lot up in here.
It's fine. This is definitely not what James signed up for, anyways.
Nope. It's
Okay.
alright.
Guys, I thought we were fighting Legend Empire. Why are we in hell?
Alexander. Alexander, sorry. Oh, what you want to call him
my
Alexander?
reference to what his name is similar to, that's just become his
It doesn't
name.
help that my name is Alexander.
That's my middle name.
So I don't think Alexander would know that there was a shadow that appeared where he's just become from.
Make a perception check.
Oh, okay. 13.
No, he doesn't know.
Okay. Well, he is going to continue flying in a this way direction, and he's going to get to there.
Flies past loads of more cells filled with individuals, and comes to a dead end.
Dead end. And these are all walls, like I can't see through here.
Correct.
He's going to shout over his shoulder, "This is a dead end, not this way." And ready an action, ready an attack action, and then that's his turn.
Okay, Soul, over to you.
Over to I then. I see. Gonna keep trotting along. Where'd Breton go? Oh, Breton's this way. I'm trying to click on me, but I got Zep in the way. Move 30 feet to here. I'm going to speed things up a little bit, and we're going to twin cast haste upon Breton and upon Procopius.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Hasted Dragon, let's fucking go.
It's time to accelerate!
Nice.
Yeah, it's my turn.
Okay. Now concentrating on 2, remember.
I am, in fact, concentrating on 2 spells, yes. Just courtesy of dual focused.
I know, just remind. I was just,
Yep. And
looking
I'm
out
sorry,
on
my
that.
turn, so I do my concentration checks.
Cool, Zep. You.
Zep is going to stand at the blunderbuss like a machine gunner on a Toyota would stand with their machine gun, just kind of checking everything around to make sure that.
Yes, yes. The fabled technical, a magic item.
And Braun will also do the same. If anything comes in adjacent to Braun, he will stab them. That's our turn.
Now hasted.
Yeah. The first action, because this is going to be an important order of events, Procopius is going to use the hasted action, their 1 weapon attack, to just pick up Soul and start carrying Soul.
Cool. Boy! I have a
Scooping up
dragon.
in one big hand. The other hand, he is going to reach out and try and grip through this pillar and pull this person out of this.
Okay,
central
yeah. Make a
focus.
strength athletics check.
Oh, can I ride on top of Procopius?
I'm surprised you guys haven't mounted the dragons yet already. Like,
Well, some of them are still in human form. I don't think that'd be acceptable.
Sorry, that shouldn't be a
You haven't
double click.
consented.
That's a 24.
I can ride over 3 steps from hell.
He tries to pull. It feels like there's a give, but not quite enough.
24 is not enough. Okay, that's a problem.
What do you think you're trying to do, Procopius? You can pull harder than this, Flash of Genius.
Okay, that becomes a 29.
Does Flash of Genius work on athletics checks?
It works on checks or saves.
The individual gets ripped from the gem in the center. The gem crunches and crumbles, and there is an ebb and glow of power. This individual is unconscious.
Mathematics, he's basically going to have Soul, and he's going to tuck this unconscious individual under one arm to carry them, and he's going to have the other arm free just because he's going to be pulling more people out, I imagine. Procopius is going to... That's both of his attack actions, and that's fine. He is going to fly into here, and you said there's more people in this room, right? He is basically just going to situate himself next to some of these chambers to start trying to do that more.
Okay, yeah, so all the, you see, the brassy colored lines? They're gates.
Yeah.
They're gates on cells. And there are individuals in most of the cells.
Oh, you said the brass colored lines. Okay, then he would have moved to here instead, because that's basically right next to all these cells.
These individuals don't seem to be, held into stasis as much. They are just kind of being kept.
Okay. They're not a part of the ritual yet.
It seems like the ritual lines pass through, but they're just not trapped outside of just the gates.
Okay. That was a grab for bonus action, or grab for hasted action, grab for first attack. Does it look like Procopius could just rip his way through one of these gates? He still has 2 attacks left.
I'd certainly try.
He is just going to open his mouth and try and bite the gates off of one of these doors, I suppose.
Go for it, make an attack action. Each gate has 20 HP.
That is a 25 to
That
hit
hits.
for 24 points of damage.
Pulls it off the wall. Some of the wall comes with it.
He doesn't have any fire damage on his bite. Is that right?
I think so. I think they have it actually on their bite.
Is it just, is that only something chromatic dragons do?
Yeah, that's a chromatic thing.
That is a chromatic thing. Okay, I
Yeah.
don't use metallic dragons that often. Fair enough.
Because they're the cook guys.
Very true.
No, that's fair enough. Yeah, he's gonna bite through that gate and try and open it for the person inside.
Yeah, that gate's gone. Some of the wall also gone. It smashes on the floor behind. And in fact, roll me a d20. Let's just see luck check if you can throw that gate into another one and open it.
Sure. That's an 8.
Nah, it like thunk, 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 along the hallway.
Then last attack, because he still has one more, he will take a swipe with his claw at another gate. That's a
that hits.
natural 19 for not as much damage, as 13 points of damage to start clawing through the next
As
one.
the next one just bends heavily.
All right, that is Procopius' turn.
Okay.
And Soul should be on top of Procopius, just as a note.
Yep.
Because you are being carried.
Don't you know it?
Okay. Angela.
I'm Angelina.
Soul. That's your other character. Beth,
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
that's your
Yes.
bonus character.
Nobody is seriously really hurt. No healing. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, no, nobody's seriously hurt,
really hurt.
other than the person that nobody can see because James is off by himself.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Literally skewered into the wall with a like a barbed
Angela's
tail
gonna go back over
through
here.
his stomach.
Is he within 30 feet? He
No,
is.
It's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
It's fine.
So Angelina is rearing back, and from her breath, this
Oh, yes.
radiant fire is going to come out, a radiant holy energy. James is healed for a metric shit ton because he's under the effects of the thing.
Hell yeah.
Actually, I think he's one of the few that isn't.
Yeah, I'm not under Beacon of Hope. I don't
No, it says you were under it.
Yeah, he was. It's
He
only
was.
the 2 dragons are outside the wand.
So I don't know how to do this as the DM.
Oh, it's not an aura.
No.
No, it's once it's applied, it just lasts on you.
Yeah.
So you gain back 40 hit points.
I do.
You do.
That just works. There you go.
It just works.
And the thing I'm assuming is toast.
Oh wait, no, it's even more than that. Yeah, no, 40. 40. No, the 40 is fine.
Yeah, 40.
Okay, and I will roll, so it's used, and she'll roll that on the turn. Is she using any of her movement to get in combat range?
No, she just breathed. She's the breath should also have killed the avocado shadow. Sorry.
5, 10, 15. Yes, because he. Good. Cool. It dies.
And she'll get over here.
On my way.
She moved 20 feet this direction. She used 10 to get over there.
Yep. Good.
That is her time.
Valmir.
I am a dragon rider.
Technically, you're being carried by dragon, but you know.
Close.
Don't yuck my yum.
The bards will tell it.
You're muted,
Damn,
Valmir. Valmir, you're muted.
Or his mic is messing up
Or
again.
the mics, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I can't hear you. Yeah. There you go.
It's weird. It's picking
There you
up,
go,
but we
there you
can't
go.
hear it.
Okay. First thing is my shade moved 30 feet down to there, and then using half of my movement, I'm going to swap places with him. And
to battle with no regrets.
And that's up there somewhere. And then I'm going to use the remainder of my movement to move to there. I'm making sure, by the way, to avoid stepping on any of the blue shit.
Okay.
I don't want to touch that. And then I'm going to ready. Just a second. I'm going to ready an action, an attack action for if I see anything. I wanna just be able to slap it.
What are you readying?
Probably Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Septima.
I have just realized that somehow Septima does not have cure wounds. Apparently.
Light spare the dying, sacred divine favor, healing word.
Healing word, but not cure wounds.
No, yeah, not cure wounds.
Mediocre.
They've got mass cure wounds.
Yeah, but not at phase level.
Nope.
Really, we just need to spread the damage out a little more.
Don't worry, that's not going to be an
She
issue.
will run over to here and then cure wounds at level 4 on top of Alkanda.
I mean,
And
healing word.
he is not. Yeah, healing word. He is not affected by thingy. So that is going to be 4d4.
Is it the caster or the receiver that gets the benefit, that needs to have the benefit on it?
It applies to the person.
Okay.
So they regain 18 points of health.
Fam, you were 1 away from the max anyway. Like, that's fucking incredible.
It's a good roll.
You're welcome.
Valmeyer could never.
That's. Oh no, it's a carryover number. 479. And a thanks.
What's a carryover?
I was working out the numbers. I was me rounding down because I minusing. I was like, oh no, it's an over. It goes over in numbers because I was removing 15 from 14 essentially, and my head was like, I math weirdly, okay.
But that's up team and done.
Cool. Completed.
My turn?
Yeah.
Sorry. Let's see. I am going to head Zaraj. Actually, I'll go to the side. As I pass Zaraj, I'm going to tell her, you might just see the vampire tonight.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna head the last 10 feet back towards the party.
Somebody clip that and send it to Ghibli.
And I'm gonna go ahead and ready my bite attack if anything shows up.
For sure. Zaraj.
Oh, yes, that's me too.
Too stunned by what she just heard.
Yes, exactly. I'm gonna head.
How do you respond to your declaration, Shane?
Yes. With stun, just stun. Just okay. We'll let Ghibli fill that in. And I think Jibs can go there. Actually, where's the closest cell? Because I was gonna do the same thing that Breton did with protection from good and evil, and follow suit. So I would go to Ghibli, or Zaraj would go to the nearest cell and cast that on somebody.
The nearest cell is behind. Because there's 4 corners and there's a cell block down to the south.
Okay, so it would have been back here then?
Yeah, so if you see where those like orange lines are on the map, those are doors. Need to be able to get in them though.
Oh, okay. Can she pick the lock?
She can try.
I'll do that then. Trying to get these people out of here. Take away some of the power. What would that be? Use tools. That sheet. So it would be just Dex, right?
Yep.
Plus proficiency.
Yep.
So that's plus 9. Plus 9. Jeez.
Dunk. Nah, this lock looks way too complex. At least in the heat of battle.
Yep. All right. I don't know what else I could do bonus action wise. Yeah, I think that's it for now. I'll move away from that cell then and head back towards the party.
Okay.
That would have been 15. That would have been her 5. 15.
That's a wall.
Okay, yeah, so it would have been right there then.
Okay.
That works.
Breton.
Ah, crap. I was trying to do math. Brett is going to... He's going to move to here, and then here, and he's going to get right up to this cell right here as he comes running into this room and seeing where the cells are. And then I have to make a hard decision about which of these two things he's going to try and do, and I think the answer is... I do still have Holy Weapon on me, don't I? I do a lot of damage on a single hit.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to just try and cleave through the cell door with an attack roll.
Hell yeah, go for it.
Oh, I double clicked that, but it didn't roll? Question mark, hello? There we go. That's a 23
Yeah, you hit
to
a
hit.
door. It's a DC 10.
I'm going to,
AC 10.
I really want to cut through this. I'm going to go ahead and throw a first level Divine Smite on this.
I don't think you need it, but go sure ahead.
I don't think my damage is that high. 24. Yeah, I needed the extra 2d8.
Boom. The door just like lightsabered through, just cut it straight off of its hinges.
I still have 20 feet of movement because I'm hasted. He's going to jump across to the other side to here. He's going to repeat that on this door. Another hit. It seems like a rough idea, but I'm going to throw another Divine Smite on this because I really want these doors to be open. 29. A little less necessary on that one. That's fine. And then I still have one more attack. I can get to here and attack this last door with my bonus action. Why not? 18.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
AC 10 on that door, so.
Sure. Went through my first level. My last first level on this because I feel like I'm going to need it here. And we are going to swipe at that. 23. Good. That's 3 doors open. Hasted action. Breton is going to dash, so he gets another 60 feet. He's going to run over here next to Procopius to give Soul the aura of protection, so that we can keep those spells concentrated on. And that is going to be Breton's bonus action. Breton's going to sheath his weapons and reactivate the animated shield. That's an action to do. I can't do that. Never mind. He is going to. Never mind. He's just going to do that. That's his turn.
Is the shield not always active when you're?
It lasts for a minute. There's a time limit on it. Darius. Darius is a very good shot. Darius is going to move to the center of this room, keeping his eye on as many people as he can see. He's going to ready a bow attack in case something hostile comes within range.
Okay. That it?
How are the people that are being broken out of these cells responding to it?
They're not leaving the cells.
Okay.
They seem to, because they still see this place as a paradise.
Fuck.
I thought that illusion was shared for everyone. I guess it's just for all of us.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Breton will call that out. Get them out of the cells! And that is Darius' turn, because he's readying his action.
Okay.
Oh, Procopius can do this because he has legendary actions. Procopius is going to use a legendary action to attack that door he was already attacking.
Yeah, go through it.
Yep. That's 21 points of damage.
Yep.
I found my purpose in this fight, guys, and it's to destroy. Yeah, sorry, we move on to... That is Arrowcause's turn, the Shadows.
Mm-hmm.
Done. He's gonna activate that. Okay. Alkanda.
All 4 of these gates have been busted down.
3 of them.
3 of them. All right. He's gonna go to the one that isn't, which is I have no idea which one, and he's just gonna bust whichever one it is down or attempt to. He's gonna go with a bite attack on whichever gate it is. 23 to hit.
Hits.
And 16 damage. But I guess he's also going to use his claw to swipe at it as well.
Also, by the way, on the end of Arakaz's turn, you see like all of the blue lines pulse.
Another 10 damage, so I think that kills another gate.
It does.
Then he's going to continue moving. He's going to get to here. And can he use his one remaining like claw attack to pick Valmyra up?
He can.
Okay. Valmyra is now riding Alkander.
Well, he's in the claws of.
In the claws of, sure. And I think, yeah, that's it.
So, you're on top of a dragon.
Yeah. Well, Soul's concentrating on a spell, but she will push forward with our hearts aligned. Motivational speech, I guess. Congratulations, everybody. Concentration check for her. Let me go to that. Breton's bonus is how much?
3.
Oh, Valmir, is he? How are you? Why are you moving the? Oh,
yeah, we're fine. 29.
Is that not a good thing?
Okay, Valmir, as you enter this room, you see trapped inside the gemstone Lipless, who looks towards you and smiles as the whole room emanates. I need you both to roll a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, sorry. No, sorry. This happened before Valmir stepped in it.
Okay.
So sorry, this is cutting in.
Dex saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw.
Where's the line where this would have triggered? Would they have gotten all the way in?
He's got a +6.
As soon as he crossed the threshold.
I can't roll saving throws for Alkander, so I'll just roll. It's a +6, so he gets a 26.
Saves.
And Valmyra gets Dex save. 8. Okay. I'm gonna use a point of luck to reroll that.
It seems like Alkander used you to shield himself from the flame.
Fucking fact though. 20 for Valmyra.
Okay. You're both gonna take half this damage.
Alkander's gonna take none of it if it's fire. You said immolate?
Yeah.
Alkander's gonna take none of it because he's immune to fire, and Valmyra's only gonna take a quarter because he is resistant to fire.
So 47 points quartered.
It's 46
11.
quartered. So that's
It's 11.
23, 22 to 11, yeah. My temporary hit points.
Okay, back to Soul.
Sorry, Soul.
My Soul is concentrating on a spell. She will move when Procopius moves, and that's her turn. She rolled a 29 on a concentration check.
Okay, Zep, over to you.
Zep is going to look back the way that James just came in. He's going to look at the lines, and he's going to tell Braun to come over here, and then Zep himself is going to jump off. Right at where these lines cross. And he's going to make an artifice check to try to basically vent some of the magical power being transmitted by these lines.
It's all connected. Big ritual.
I have
Okay.
to come to the same conclusion.
How are you attempting to vent? What are you doing?
Arcano technobabble stuff.
Okay. Give me an artificer check then. We'll see what we can do.
That is an 18, but I am Flash of Geniusing myself, 23.
Okay. You go down and you begin to look at the mechanical structure of these cables. It feels like interfering with them too much will cause fluctuations in the energy, possibly sending it backwards to wherever it came from, at detriment. in terms of venting the energy, it seems you need to get to the very central node. And you can see, like, as you follow this line, like, it's all of it is, like, directionally running towards this central tower. You see, if you look down the corridor, you actually see the line go up a wall and then in a tiny little hole at the end of the corridor into what looks to be the main wall of the tower.
Well, I've determined that the direction is certainly going towards the center, and if we want to interrupt this, it must be done there. He's then going to use the rest of his move to jump back on Braun.
Okay. We need to get, like, techno-babble translations for you.
Yeah.
God, that's a video I saw a while ago that was really hard to follow because it was all techno.
Procopius.
Procopius is going to use a legendary action to use his tail on this other door that's still closed here.
Oh, it's on his turn, so I don't think...
It's the end of Zep's turn.
Oh.
He's using a legendary action. Because he has legendary actions. I'm not going to waste those.
He's using it before. I see what you're doing. Yes, I understand.
He's going to smash open this door. He would have had 2 tries to do this, so he will just do that and get that done.
Yep.
Cool. So he is going to smash the slash door open. He comes to his turn. Procopius is going to situate himself just kind of in the middle of the room for a second. And because as a dragon, he's really loud. As a dragon, he's also extremely persuasive. Procopius is going to try and persuade these individuals, just bellowing at the top of his lungs, calling out, "Children of the demon! See the truth in this guise that has been placed over your eyes! Awaken! Save yourselves!"
Holy shit. Roll me a persuasion check. At advantage, because damn, I loved that.
We need some epic music going on with this. 2 steps from hell, where are you?
31.
Okay.
Woo!
Literally listening to that right now.
Some of you...
2 steps from hell?
Some of you see that... not sponsored. Some of you see that some of the individuals close by kind of half rouse out of their stupor and begin to see the issues of the world around them.
All right, then he will call out as that's happening, "Save yourselves! Save your kin! Do not let this devil take you!" For the rest of his movement, that room is on fire, and I don't know what Procopius can do about that. And he's not going to fly into that room carrying Soul and an unconscious person. I think he's going to set the unconscious person down safely, like outside of a room away from the lines, just so that they're not being carried into combat.
Was it a flash of fire, or is it still
Oh no,
on
the
fire?
whole room is now on fire.
He still has a... I think he's just going to move to the edge, but not into the room, and he's going to hold there for now.
Okay.
Can you not dispel the fire?
I'm sorry, he's really not staying on the grid, is he? He needs to shift over, like, to here. Howard. And that is Procopius' turn.
Eventually does get her breath weapon back. Soul, that's you. Okay.
Oh, you rolled it for me?
It auto rolls. It auto rolls at the top of the turn, and it returned. You rolled a 6.
That behind you. She's gonna trot on along to here and ready in action. If something comes close, it's getting the whacking stick of doom. Not much she can do from this. There's not a whole lot she can do from this angle that's really helpful. So.
Cool. Arakaz is going to use a legendary action to activate the room again and flash over. Valmir, you make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, okay. Natural 20.
Nice.
For 24. That's another 11, or is it a different amount?
Oh, it's a different amount. 45 quartered.
11 again, I think. 44 to 22 to 11, yeah. No, a quarter of that.
No, you're right, because it goes to 22. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Okay. Valia, your turn.
Going after or before our Alcander's iffy.
You can delay your turn to put yourself in the turn order at the same time as them next time.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I'll do that then.
And you can use, I'll say you can do that and move your action so you're now on top rather than behind, underneath the creature. They're on 18. So your turn until 18. Where are you?
Put me at 17 and that'll put me at the right place.
Yeah, I accidentally pressed 28.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool.
So Septima would be turn now.
So Septima has seen the configuration suddenly begin. Does it look magical in nature?
What, the fire?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it does.
Then she will try to dispel it and move a bit closer as well.
Sure.
With a third level dispel.
Third level dispel. Roll me a check. It's going to require a check. DC
Which is
15.
Arcana. She doesn't have Arcana.
So
as a spell.
it'll be her spell bonus, so wisdom, I think.
Okay. I have no idea how you roll wisdom. I'll let you do that.
Click C next to wisdom. Just a single click.
Aha. That is a natural one. She sucks.
No, the power of the demon is just... the power of the devil is just too much. Down, Satan. Is that the end of her turn?
Yes.
Okay. James.
Just so I understand this map correctly, going south from that area that Sepp was looking at to that kind of red...
The only ways into the center are from down, left, and right.
Okay. What was that big thing at the end of that hallway going straight down the middle? Is that something on the map that...
What are you looking... As in...
This, where's my...
The crank-looking thing?
That thing. This.
Yes, that's an instrument of torture.
Okay. Okay.
A big old instrument of torture.
All right. Then I'm just gonna continue on running this way. I'll even... No, I'm just gonna run there. Ready my attack again, and then Zedaar will probably just do the same thing. She can go 30. Trying to get everybody back together.
Yep.
If there's anybody not moving, that we pass by, can we attempt to rouse them up to get them out of their cells? Did we pass any cells that were broken up?
You haven't passed any cells yet.
Okay.
You're just coming into the room now that has cells in.
Gotcha.
The person from the gym in the center is actually unconscious next to essentially where Darius is.
Gotcha.
Breton, over to you.
Breton's gonna do something stupid because, you know, we gotta keep the trend going in this fight. Breton is just gonna start to go, like, he starts to make his way towards Soul, and he starts to sheath his weapons, and he just looks up and says, if this turns out really bad for me, I trust you got it. He is going to freight train run straight into this flaming room and try and charge Lipless out of the crystal.
You maniac!
Yeah! Oh, fucking hell!
Listen, this fight needs to go, and Brett and Procopius are going full tilt into it.
Because you have a run-up, I'm going to say you've got this at advantage. Give me an athletics check.
Awesome. I didn't roll at an advantage. Good, because that first one's only a 20. Oh, it got worse. It's a 7. It's a 20.
You like dive tackle the crystal and like rubber band out and are thrown backwards into, and you manage to keep your footing just about. You are now standing in fire though, so you take. You're not flying above. You can't avoid it. 47 points of fire damage. As you begin to lap up, there's something really like, you look at the flames as it licks at you, and it kind of sticks to you and crawls up you slightly. It's like almost like the fire itself is being controlled by someone.
That didn't work, so Breton's sword's coming out is just going to try and cleave through this crystal and open it up that way.
Sure. Make an attack action on the crystal.
Boing!
That's a 23.
Roll damage.
With holy weapon damage.
25 points of radiant damage.
Okay, stop there. As the radiant damage cleaves into the crystal, you see it reverberate into Lipless, who then expires, and so does the flames.
He's gonna grimace because his plan was not to kill Lipless, but he's just gonna look back and say, he gets to look back like, clearly that wasn't his plan, but the fire's gone at least.
It couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
To be fair, Brett never had an interaction with Lipless, so he just thought he was saving a person who looked a little weird.
If you look back, you won't see any remorse on Valmeyer's face.
Would you be nodding in approval?
I was gonna do it myself, but...
Alright, well, it wasn't the plan regardless. Breton is going to... You know what, I still got plenty of movement. I've used my actions. That is Breton's.
Don't you still have a hasted action?
I imagine my hasted attack was to try and charge through the crystal.
Oh, of course. That's true. That's true.
No, Breton is just he's gonna hold here under Elendor and wait for the rest of the group to catch up.
Don't worry about him, Breton. Beard expired in use anyway.
Yeah, Breton's turn ends on Darius's turn. Darius, he knows where Zep ran off to. Darius is going to step to here so that he has a really good line of sight on just about everyone, and he is going to keep readying an attack to shoot any shadows that come within range.
Yep, no problem.
Did you say this room was no longer on fire?
No longer on fire.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And then you also see all of the blue again. Alkanda.
Alright. Alkanda is gonna fly his butt to here.
Okay. Okay. A prepared action takes place.
Naturally.
A giant spear stabs you through the chest and impales you to the wall.
85 point disintegrate. Clap Valmir.
And Alkanda make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I can't do these.
You have advantage.
You do.
I think it'll auto roll.
DC 21.
14 for me, and for Alkandar, he has a +5. So he gets a 7.
More like Alcantar.
You both crash to the ground because Alkanda was flying at this point, correct? Or was he running?
I think he was like, you know, that kind of like fly running where you use your wings to just do like lots of little leaps.
Okay, so this still works. You both roll like and skid as you are both held. But both paralyzed. As
paralyzed. Oh my gosh.
And as you like mid-air, sort of mid-paralysis, you just see your father for the first time in his full grimace, staring down the corridor, finger out. And he just, as you hear in your mind,
"Welcome home, my boy. Welcome home."
So yes, you two are now paralyzed.
I don't respect corner campers.
Paralyzed. Okay.
Do I get to like make any kind?
You can make a save now.
Does Alcondor get the one at his end of his turn?
He also gets one at the end of his turn. Yes.
Okay. Well, this one's Alcander's. Fail, and then mine.
What's Alcander's bonus?
+5. Uh, 15 fail.
Does he not have a legendary resistance?
He's a young.
He's not old enough.
Also, doesn't Alcanda have advantage?
Yeah, this is a wisdom save. He should have advantage.
Oh, does he?
Because the Euros Beast.
18 plus. Yeah, he did it.
Okay. He then climbs back up, and you slide off the back of him.
Wait, can he keep carrying me?
I mean, he can do with that. It'll be his next. That'll be next turn.
I mean, if he got paralyzed with me in his hand, like coming back to like non-paralyzation, wouldn't it be like a
Didn't you swap onto his back?
I didn't say that.
No, Ruby's the one that swapped onto Probius's back.
So you were being dragged along the floor as it ran.
I mean, no, he's like.
You just said he wasn't flying. He was jumping.
Run along like with. All right, I was on his back. If that makes it easier. Sure.
I was gonna say, if so, you've been dragged along the floor.
I suppose I would have been put onto his back when the fire came. Makes sense. Yeah. All right.
Okay. So.
Soul.
You're muted.
Muted.
Sorry, I was thinking.
No problem.
Well, not really can't really think much. She's maintaining concentration.
For all those concentrations.
I don't have Breton!
No, you don't.
I could have moved back within range. I wasn't thinking about it.
That's good. The DC is still pretty low.
Breton wasn't starting the fire either.
Yeah, we're fine.
Yep. Oh, fucking 27. Yes, you are. Okay, Zep, over to you.
I should probably rejoin the rest of the group.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to run to here, and then Zeppo will say, "Keep going," and we will run further to.
Jesus, that's some movement.
80 feet if he double dashes.
Double dash?
Well, it's dash and then bonus action to activate dash, or run and then dash is 40 and 40 is 80. I just call it double dash, I don't know why.
Not Zip doing anything?
I'm thinking Zep's still got an action. Don't think there's anything you can really do with it. Let me just double check my spells. No, I think that's... Wait, what's that one do? No, I think that's it. Feels weird not using an action.
Copious.
This fight needs to end, and we're all realizing that. Procopius is going to move to here. He's going to use his hasted action to pick Breton up.
Okay.
He is going to continue moving into this room. Tell me when I need to make the saving throw for paralysis.
You don't. It was a readied action from...
That was a readied action. Procopius is going to move to here, and as he gets to the hallway, we can see him up in the middle over here, correct? That was established?
Oh, yeah.
Then Procopius, with the massive amount of movement that he has. Sorry, I didn't actually check to see how far he's gone so far. That was around 60 feet. Cool. He still has 100 feet of movement left.
Yep.
He is just going to charge towards Arokaz.
Okay. As he gets into combat, out.
I'm going with, because I'm on top of him.
Yep. Out of the shadows.
We're going.
So is Breton.
Yeah, and Breton is also being carried at this point.
The Holy Avengers ascend. Descend on their enemy.
When did they appear for my reference? Just out of curiosity.
When you cross the threshold.
When he crossed the threshold. Interesting. So, Procopius might not know this, but... Would this be metagaming? I'm not sure. Because this would be a question for what they know about Valmir's Shadow. Does Valmir's Shadow have the same protections that Valmir has? Is it resistant to damage like Valmir would be?
My shadows only have
1 hit point.
One hit point. These don't, though. And then my question is, if he's immune to fire, would the shadows be immune to fire? Is the question that I'm trying to come up with right now. That's fine. I'm not worried about it. Procopius still has his attack actions at the point anyways. So because this room is full of shadows, Procopius is going to start laying into them. He will shift over 1 so that he is within 5 feet.
Need to just double check their reach.
It has immunity to all conditions.
Yeah, so Procopius is actually in range to be attacked here as well. So he's also going to receive a round of attacks. But I'll let him make his attack first.
Alright. Then he is going to bite at the one on the left just because that is it. I'm sorry, he was not targeting. That's a 32 to hit. I'm pretty sure that will hit one of them at least. For 26 points of damage.
Okay, which one do you want to kill? Right or left?
Top one.
Gosh, why don't you hide? There you go. Okay.
This one was going to retaliate.
Yes, Numbers is going to hit attacks. And a swing with its mace. Hits.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna resist some of this.
Okay.
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 I just read that as well.
I don't know why that did what that did, but sure. Okay. Does that?
Is
it supposed to be fire damage?
There's some fire damage on there, yes.
Okay. So those are at home. Apparently that did 0 damage. We're trying to figure out why. But sure.
So
okay.
it got rid of the temporary hit points.
Okay.
And then
he's immune to fire.
And then he with the damage portion, and then the firing. But also, gold dragons heal in fire. So it overhealed. He just got massively overstimulated, I believe.
If they heal in fire, should have Alcandus healed from the Inferno?
Sorry, I think it's the adult, not the.
I think it's Procopia specifically. I don't see it on his character sheet, but if that's what it is.
Okay, no, if not, it was just I did exactly enough for only the temporary HP.
Sure. Okay. He is going to shift over the 1 to be that range of that, and he is going to make his first claw attack against that one.
Sure.
I will target this time. That's a natural 20.
Man, I'm gonna kill it, so.
That one's down. He has no more movement to get within range of the other one, but... Actually, does he have movement?
He will also take attacks of opportunity from... Oh no, he might not leave the...
No. I actually think he can't get within reach of anyone else. That is Procopius' turn.
Okay. Evangeline.
I'm going to presume that Arokaz is immune to fear and his frightful presence was
Yes, considering he has a frightful presence himself.
Sure.
Yes.
That's why I wasn't bringing it up.
equally frightening presences.
Just screaming. Oh, actually,
Two
before...
creatures of frightening presence that are not immune to fear come around the corner and look at each other. Like, run away from each other.
Turn and flee the other way.
Actually, he's going to use his legendary action to bring another one in.
How dare you, sir? How dare you?
All right.
Evangelina, that's Soul, it's your other character.
Trotting along, trotting along.
She's next to Zaraj.
Yeah, I know, I'm just getting her 60 feet. She's dashing.
Yep, cool.
That's 50, but yeah, sorry,
Yeah,
she got a little bit more.
Yeah.
I wish I had bigger wings! Anyway, yeah, it's her turn.
Septima.
At the end of her turn, Procopius is going to use a legendary action to take a tail attack at the shadow that was just spawned.
Okay.
Pog.
This is the game that's about to start, by the way.
Pog champ.
Just me.
This is why
just...
the maneuvering that took place.
DM versus DM.
That's a 20 to hit. Does
that
hit?
hits. Yeah, it does hit.
Okay. I do have it targeted, but it's not actually doing damage to it. That's weird.
Interesting. 13 points of damage. It disappears again.
Okay. Yeah, no, like I am confused because I do actually have it targeted. It shows on the tracker, but it wasn't doing a roll.
You're rolling it. Maybe if you selected that character tab. I don't know.
Either way, the freaking fine. Let's start this now. Arakaz is going to take one of his legendary actions.
I said I wanted the shade.
Is he going to do that one, or is he going to do a spell?
I can't actually access Brett right now, which is a problem too. Breton's underneath Procopius.
Can you click on the combat tracker?
You can click on the combat tracker.
I can, but I can't move him.
He's gonna try and do a spell. Give me a DC 21 Wisdom saving throw on Procopius.
Okay. This is going to be good. So this is at a +3 because he's next to Breton.
Yep.
He has advantage on it, so that is not a 13. That is in fact a. So that's a whopping 16.
Procopius is paralyzed.
As a reaction,
though, he's going to use
casting a spell. Breton is going to make a melee attack against him.
Go for it.
So yeah, I need to choose Breton, select Arocause, swing. None of my stuff is targeting anymore. Why is that happening? I have him targeted and selected.
Because you have multiple characters, you need to select Breton and then the person he's targeting.
Yeah, like your tab
Here,
up.
I need to. I'm just gonna put Procopius up here for now, so he's not covering up the tokens that I need to be accessing. That's part of the problem, I think.
Yeah, it's a thing I always have with Braun. So if Braun's doing a thing, click on Braun first, and then control click on the thing he's targeting.
There we go.
Oh, we're both trying to grab him.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. As long as Breton is on top, I can access it. So yeah, Breton is there, and he is targeting him. And that was a 19 to hit, which we don't know if 19 hits or not.
It does. Oh.
Okay, that's fine. Procopius is going to use.
Oh, it does exactly.
Resistance.
It hits exactly.
Okay. Then this is. Breton is going to throw a second level Divine Smite on this.
Smite!
Boop.
Dogpile this motherfucker.
That is 47 points of damage, and he has disadvantage on maintaining any concentration checks to maintain a spell.
Okay.
Which, you know what, that wouldn't matter, because if Procopius fails the saving throw, he's going to burn a legendary resistance. He's not going to allow that to go through anyways. That's a note.
Okay.
So the concentration wouldn't matter. But that's
He burns the legendary resistance.
Yeah, he's at 2.
Okay. Septimus' turn. That was all legendary resistance and reactions.
Someone else's turn, yes.
Yeah.
So Septima's going to rush forwards, not running along the line as I had, so she's going to end up where the 75 says. It makes sense. And then she's going to use her bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon where I put the little cone, and then she's going to hit him with the Spiritual Weapon.
I have
So if you want.
Zedaar's old...
Oh, even better. Then I will get rid of the cone as soon as I work out how. Pointers. Remove pointers. Yeah. Cool.
I thought this might come up.
Spiritual Weapon. It's been a while.
Yeah. Am I selecting Septima here? Select him. There we go. And then Spiritual Weapon is a melee spell attack. I have no idea how to do that from this character sheet.
Hold on.
It should be a wisdom check and you add proficiency to it.
And her proficiency is 4, so it's +7.
Yep.
I'll just roll a modifier with +7. Natural 20.
Roll damage.
This is
Satisfying.
second level. There it is.
Yes.
1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier, so that's going to be 1d8 plus 8, which is 10 points. Don't know why these aren't appearing, but I am rolling them.
Yeah, I was confused because I didn't see it either.
How much was it? Sorry.
10 points, so force damage.
Nice.
Is it rolling on top of another window that's just a little...
Yeah, I think it's just rolling right on top of the dice selector thing.
Yep.
I'm double clicking it and it's just kind of dropping it because I think the lag.
That her turn.
That is her turn.
Okay. James.
Dash. So that'll be 80 feet.
Okay.
50 to there. I know I'm kind of clipping a wall a little bit. And another like 30 there. There.
Okay.
Siraj is gonna dash as well, 60 feet. Trying to get in range. Yeah.
Oh, hang on, you can upcast Spiritual Weapon. I'm sorry, I should have done that.
You can indeed, yeah.
Oh well. Turns past.
That's it.
Breton.
Breton is going to shift over to here.
Okay.
He is going to take a swipe at this shadow that is still alive. Hasted action. That's a hit for 16 points of damage. We do use flanking in this campaign, do we not?
We correct. We do.
It's been a while. He's going to step here to flank Arakaz. He's going to switch his target to Arakaz, and he is going to make 3 weapon attacks against him.
With advantage!
With advantage, yes. I should click that. First one. That's a natural 20. I'm going to throw a 3rd level smite on that.
Nice!
All of your power! Blow him up!
Are you gonna save any for the rest of us?
No! Don't give him a chance!
That is 83 points of damage.
Woo!
Second attack. That is a 25 to hit. I'm going to throw another 2nd level smite on that. That is 38 points of damage. And then the offhand attack, which is a miss.
Okay.
these numbers are skewed. Bear in mind that I am giving up the entirety of my action economy for him to do this.
I'm doing all of Saul's damage as well.
Right, is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of Breton's turn.
He's going to take a legendary action to attack you back.
Sure.
But what if he did? Oh my god, Saber.
What if he did? Right, does a 29 hit?
Yes, a 20.
Can I see him from where I am?
No.
Ericas?
No, there's a wall in front of you.
Just, okay.
That is base attack. Is this much damage?
Midge, you're cutting in and out.
Yeah, sorry, it's where I'm turned to look at the thingy.
Yep.
Okay. Doesn't get a full round of attacks on a legendary attack action. No, he can do this as well.
Just one attack.
Yeah, it's one attack, but he can also do that when he attacks. So, Darius.
Procopius still has legendary actions. If he pulls a shadow within range of Procopius, he's going to take the tail attack out at the end of his turn.
Isn't Procopius still paralyzed?
No, he
No,
legendary
he was never paralyzed.
Oh, you're right, all right.
How many has Procopius got right now?
Well, he's taken 1 since the end of his turn, so he has 2 more.
Cool. Just double checking. I thought he'd taken 2.
That's a 16 to hit. I don't think that hits.
That does not hit.
Alright, okay. We come to Darius.
No, I'm not.
Darius is way out there. Darius is going to dash. He gets to here on his turn. Because he needs to be a part of the fight as much as everyone else, he's going to action surge, dash again.
Okay.
And he is going to go sprinting along, and get to here.
Okay.
And that is Darius' turn.
Right.
Is
I can make
concentrating on this paralyze on me, by the way?
No.
Or is it just a thing?
Okay. I know at the end of Darius' turn, Ericas was going to try and attack this shadow. Or Procopius was going to try and attack the shadow again with his last legendary action for the turn.
Okay.
Which is another miss. Oof. Procopius is suddenly having trouble with these rolls. That's fine.
Shaking off that spell took a little bit.
Okay. This shadow is going to make a full round of attacks. So first up, the bite attack comes out on Procopius. That hits. 24 points of damage. The claw attack comes out. For this amount of damage. This attack coming out. For this amount of damage. Attack coming out. That's a natural 20 for this amount of damage. Okay. So that's that shadow. That shadow's gone. That shadow's gone right now. Arakaz is going to bonus action return. Bonus action call of the shadows. Gonna put this 0. Feel. And then he's gonna spell, or he's gonna attack. No attack. He needs to attack. Yep. Okay. Arakaz is gonna continue to wail on Breton. This time with the full force and flurry of his strikes, the mace comes round again. For a 29.
Yep. I'm going to use Stone's Endurance to try and absorb this a little bit.
Okay.
So I'm going to reduce the damage by 10.
Okay.
It just heals me 10, so you just go ahead and roll damage.
30 points.
Ow.
34 points. That was mace. Claw attack.
That
misses. Gonna go for the bite. Oh, sorry, I just damaged, not. Undo that 19 point. Well, actually, no, let's see if it hits. It would have missed, so undo that attack. I dropped a 2. So undo that damage.
I think I don't remember exactly what I was at.
So.
I think I was at like 92 or something.
And also, I just need to make sure that that'll give me advantage.
Yeah, because I'm no longer unconscious.
Yeah, you're nor are you prone.
I'm prone.
Have you removed that? Let me do it. Okay, and then his final attack does come out onto you, which is his tail whip, which misses. Oh boy. Alcander, sorry. Fuck. Is no longer paralyzed.
He's not. He's going to use his action to dash. He's gonna. Oh wait, fuck. Balls. He's gonna pick Valmyra up. And then.
Is he gonna fly?
Yeah, he's gonna fly 80 feet to there.
Okay.
just chuck Valmir at Urkos like a softball.
I was trying to bring him close to Breton for the extra 3. And I guess that's Alcander's turn.
Okay. Valmir. Oh, wisdom saving throw.
Save. Yay. $21!
Your paralysis fades. The
Was
shadows
that the
that
start or the
clouded your
end?
ends your turn.
Fuck.
You feel like next turn you'll be ready to fight.
Yay.
Soul, over to you.
Concentration.
Okay.
Oh no.
Concentration ends.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna drop the holy weapon so he doesn't get stunned.
Yep. Otherwise, that would have been Bren and Darius losing haste.
No, Procopius.
Oh God, that would have been real bad.
With that spell dropped, that will free up my action.
Because it happens at the top of your turn.
It does, and double checking to see where I need to be for this. The distance on Death Ward.
I think it's 30. I think it's 30 on Death Ward, but
I thought it was touch. I'm gonna double check real quick. You touch a creature. Breton's too far away.
You can distance spell it.
I could distance spell it.
That would make it 30.
But it's only gonna save him from one strike.
That's still one strike.
Or I could heal him for a shit ton.
Healing is still maxed.
Healing is still maxed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna distant spell actually we're gonna twin cast this. Why not? We're gonna twin cast distant spell Breton and Procopius.
Can you do two meta? You can't do two meta magic options on top of one another.
You're right. I can't. Son of a gum-chewing funk monster. Why the fruit does all this funny stuff happen to me? Then I'll just Disty cast Cure Wounds 4th level on Breton. You get 4d8 plus 5 health back.
So 45 points of health back.
Yeah.
Jesus, good.
Oi, Arakaz! I had a word with you.
And I a word with you.
He's going to take a legendary action.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's going to have an attack come out from Shadow 4 towards you.
Towards me?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's find Soul in the combat tracker. Oh no, that Soul targets Soul. No, Shadow 4 target. Does that work?
I need to end the effect on Val or on Breton.
Weapon.
Oh gosh.
Why am I sideways?
I think you rotated your character accidentally.
I don't even know how to do that!
Okay, so he's gonna swing at you with the mace.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit? No, it doesn't.
Yeah, sure, bring up a parry. Toing!
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
You smell like a bitch.
So Zep, over to you.
Right, we must get closer, main comrade. And we're gonna run closer. To here. And as we are going, Zep is going to use his action to cast Aura of Vitality upon himself.
Okay. Cool thing.
And he's already
buffs.
hasn't used his bonus action yet, and he's going to drop a heal on James. So do that on himself, then deselect himself, then select James, and do the heal, which should actually be a max heal. It was a max heal anyway. Haha. You gain 12 points.
Is that the end of your turn?
Done. Yeah.
Very nice.
It's hilarious.
Okay, Procopius.
These things have reach, so if he moves, it is going to cause an opportunity attack, which is unfortunate. He is going to use his hasted action, because hasted action is still up. He's going to try and tail attack the shadow to the north, so that he can actually pull this turn off. Waha! Yeah, natural 19.
Let's go, Procope.
12 points of damage is hopefully enough.
For which one?
For the shadow 4.
Oh, 4's gone again.
All right. Procopius is going to shift over in between these two, which seems like a really dumb spot to be, but there's a reason for this.
That seems like a beautiful spot to be.
Perfect.
He basically just moved to flank himself, which is the worst idea. Shift him up 1 because he's technically off the grid.
Yeah, I was going to say he's...
he is going to use his action to breathe
can't
a
see so.
weakening breath on Arukaz.
You know what? So I'm gonna just quickly move you to just off the map. You are on Procopius for this. What are you doing?
He is going to breathe his weakening breath on Arukaz.
Okay.
I clicked the button. I don't think that made Arukaz make the saving throw.
Oh, it's fine. I'll make him make the save. Character sheet. Saving throw. Too many clicks. He's gonna have to burn out legendary resistance.
Dope.
Okay.
2 down.
1 down.
That is
one earlier.
Oh, no, you're right.
Procopius used 1.
No, Procopius used 1.
Arakaz used 1.
For what?
Against what?
I remember you saying he used 1.
No. No, just Procopius.
Nobody casts a spell on him to resist anything.
Yeah, nobody's attacked him really except Breton Smite.
Okay.
Okay. That is going to be Procopius' turn.
Okay. Evangelina. Oh, she be running.
Oh yeah, she's already put her movement down there.
Yeah.
She's, I need a pizza. Yeah, that's all she can really do. Dashing.
Okay. Septima.
Alkandar's going to try and do the weakening breath as well next turn, so if you're going to run in, be aware of that.
Does she know that? Has he...
Well, Septima's going to run
That's
to...
a good idea, Procopius! No, that's fair.
And she is going to use Healing Word on Breton.
Okay.
At level 4.
Sure.
So that's 4d4, so that's 16 plus 3,
plus
19.
19.
He's not at the threshold yet.
You're on death's fucking door, and now it's green.
She still has an action.
4 total spell heals.
Yeah.
That are maxed.
She has a bunch of first level spells. Let's see what we can do with that. Could do a Guiding Bolt. She doesn't have Cure Wounds for some reason. Hang on, she already used a spell. So
Maybe she's like me and only limited in spell slots. Huh? You give a crap about that?
Does she like the aspects? Does she have one of those breath weapons that deals damage and heals?
I think she's coping better, though.
She doesn't have any breath weapons listed on her character sheet. So she's just going to do Sacred Flame on Arakaz.
Yes! Sacred Flame!
Sacred Flame! Somewhere's the
Zedaar.
Somewhere is Zedaar is cheering in spirit.
What's the DC on the dex save?
Good question.
Oh boy, he's bad at these.
15.
He makes it. He makes it.
Okay.
I was about to say, is there a legendary resistance going to get burned on a Sacred Flame?
He wouldn't.
Amazing.
He wouldn't. He would have just tanked it.
And there we go. Septima's done.
Okay. James.
All right, I'm going to take some movement there. And then I'm going to fire a shot at Arakaz. Let me get on the right character sheet here.
Bang.
That hits. Fucking 30. Holy shit. Okay.
And then I'm gonna walk. But I did 10. I'm gonna walk the 30 more feet. Yeah, we should have gotten silver bullets. I guess I never put that on there. And then I'm gonna and then fire my next shot.
Big numbs.
That hits. Okay. As the bullet rips into Arakaz, you see a bright blue crackle of energy, which matches the same energy you see in the lines of the floor, which also begin to crackle with more energy.
I'm also going to brand him.
You get the impression that they are powering up in some way.
No. No, no, no.
That should be the turn.
Okay. Zaraj.
Schwale. Yeah. Please move, Raj. Please switch character. Thank you.
I love the pleading.
Is that 30? It's all black numbers, so I can't really see.
I haven't seen
think
you
that's
click.
30.
Yes, that's 30 there.
Okay, good. Can Zaraj see?
No, there's a wall.
Ericaz.
Isn't Zaraj's movement 40?
Yeah.
No, it is? It's only 30 on her sheet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 40 when she has Zephyr Strike going, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, she gets an extra 30 when she's got Zephyr Strike.
Yeah.
No,
So-
Zephyr Strike lets her
Oh, it's
dash
one-
once for free.
It's one of her things. It makes her move a lot.
Well, there's feline agility. She has another one. There's a lot. It's Ghibli, so the sheet is very interesting.
You're saying
No,
that the sheet is as chaotic as she is. Is that what I'm?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Please. So all right. So Zephyr Strike. Whether you hit or miss, your walking speed increases by 30 feet until the end of the turn. All right. So bonus action Zephyr Strike. So that I can move the extra 30 feet that I need to get in range. I'm gonna come over to the side of here. And then gonna get advantage on the attack. Does sneak attack and all that stuff apply?
It's within 5 feet of an ally.
Yep.
All right, so then sneak attack would apply. So that's gonna be. I'm gonna just roll sneak attack planar bow because the planar bow is the plus the D8 from Zephyr Strike too.
Yep.
So we'll roll to hit. So that's gonna be longbow. Advantage. That'll be a 27. Sorry, I didn't target him.
So make sure you target yourself and apply sneak attack. So sneak attack is, I think, an effect you apply to yourself, and then it will expel on your next. Unless she's just done it as
the
damage.
last time I played it.
Yeah,
but
it's no.
Ghibli's-
She did her sheet funny.
Okay.
So there's the sneak attack planar bow.
I think that's one of the ones I set up.
Okay. 24
That
points
one
of damage.
actually
Okay.
works. So I think that's it.
The shade.
She has more than one attack.
Does she? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Extra attack? Yeah, she does.
Ranger.
Okay. Yep. So that was the second attack. Won't have advantage though.
Correct.
So,
Won't be a sneak attack either.
No.
And that's an
There's
extra
one.
And it won't miss either. It won't hit
Okay.
either. Even.
That's Zaraj then. Right on month.
At the end of Zaraj's turn, because there's been no legendary action.
I was gonna say. I was feeling one
Kobe is trying
myself.
to use 2 to use his wing attack, which is going to force Arukaz and both Shadows to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
It's a DC 21.
The shadows will use the same DC, same bonuses, Arukaz, I think.
Okay. They all fail.
All right, then all of them are knocked prone. And also, Breton also has to make the saving throw, because I don't think it can be differentiated between friendlies
No,
or
it
not.
can't. And so will
Soul's on top.
Septima. Won't
That's
she?
right, it's a DC 22 dexterity saving throw.
Won't
Wait,
Septima, won't she have to make it as well?
No, she's too far out of range. It's 10 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, it's within 10 feet. Let me curl my dex save right quick. I have advantage. I actually succeed. Huzzah!
Wow.
I take no damage. Thank you, Bless, still being in effect for that. So they are all going to take 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
I was about to say the shades don't go prone, but they do die at 16 damage, so I mean it doesn't matter.
Yes. And Arukaz is
I
prone.
actually don't think he can be knocked prone.
Easy do.
Can't be knocked prone.
Give me 2 seconds.
Sure.
If he's got the prone, immune to prone, yeah.
He is,
That is a thing that exists.
he is indeed immune to prone.
Cool.
You see him spring himself back up on with his tail.
That is fine. Breton, it is Breton's turn. He did not get knocked prone.
No,
He is going to
it's
circle
actually
around to-
Arakaz's legendary action.
Okay, then Arukaz is taking his legendary action. That's fine.
Which he uses to spawn in more
Shadows.
Motherfucker.
What?
That's fine.
Cool. Okay, now it's Brett's turn.
You just hear meow, meow.
That's fine.
Sorry.
Oh, you moved yourself forward and back.
I know, I was moving, and then you said they were spawning, so I'm like, well, then I'm not moving because it's not my turn yet.
Yep.
So I would still be here. That's really awkward because that means if I move, I'm going to provoke an opportunity attack.
Yes, you are.
No matter how I do this, if I move, I provoke an opportunity. Yes. So Breton is going to.
Let's combat everybody.
Breton, just go for the gold here. That is the $1 million. I don't have divine weapon anymore. No, we're not going to do that. Breton is going to bonus action cast Spirit Shroud on himself.
Okay.
Because that's a thing. He is going to hasted action disengage. He's going to move to here.
Okay.
He's going to try and take out this shadow. That's one down.
Does that?
He has 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm just going to move basically on top of the spiritual weapon for now. 25 to here.
No, it's play whack-a-mole.
Attack this shadow. Kill that shadow.
That just did damage. You didn't roll an attack roll.
Yeah, I did. It was a 24.
I see it.
I see a 15.
Scroll up. There's a 24 in there. It was a 13 plus 1d4.
Can confirm. 24.
Yep.
Yeah, but there's a 15 after it.
Yep.
That's damage. That 15 is damage.
Oh my shit. Okay. Cool. Fine.
Yeah, the 15 was the damage roll. That is his action, bonus action, and hasted action. He's going to use the rest of his movement. He's got plenty left. He's going to move around, and he's going to take the back corner of Procopius, and he is going to basically stand there.
Underneath, yes.
Basically using Procopius as a shield to protect him.
Sure.
Because we've seen it. Ow.
Tucking behind the hind leg.
And staying
Taking a
within
breath.
range of soul. Yes. That was my third action. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Darius.
Yeah, at the end of my turn, Procopius has one legendary action left. He's going to swing at the shadow to try and take it out.
Sure.
Because that's what I do. Come on, let me choose Procopius. Thank you. Hold on, make sure I'm doing this right. Procopius.
Just roll with rather than targeting the shadows, because if I have to keep giving them health, it's easier for me to hide them than reveal them than killing them, respawning them.
Sure.
Just because these things are going up and down. Okay. Because these things are going up and down like whack-a-mole. It's crazy.
Yes.
Oh, dear.
Darius is going to move forward 30 feet to here. He has range on the shadow, so we're going to work with that. He is going to fire a shot at the shadow. This is not his character sheet. This is my character sheet. Where is his character sheet? He has advantage for some reason. Oh, he has disadvantage because I guess it's outside of his minimum range. Shit. Okay. That's
Did you
fine.
move him already?
I did move him already. He's going to use a superiority die to try and turn that into a hit. So add a d10 to that. That's a 26 to hit. For 8 points of damage.
That one's
it's still alive?
That one's still up, yeah.
He's going to fire at it again.
Yeah.
20 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
And that should take out that shadow, I hope.
Okay, that one.
Alright, so that's Darius' turn to shoot twice and take out that shadow. That is Darius' turn.
Okay. Then, for this, the blue light throbs and glows and then bursts, filling the room. As to what happens, you'll have to find out next time, as we have come to the end of our session this week. So join us next time where we have a more continuation of this combat. I would just like to thank the players that have been here today and are playing with me, and also the returning cast as always. So we have the wonderful DM Opal, DM Lake, Lord Lambert, Mordred Viking, Kinda Odder. We're normally also joined by Ghibli Jam and Commissar Roach. I've been Midgeman. This has been the Elendor Chronicles here on the Component Cast. Remember to join us on Wednesday for a new show's pilot episode, which features 2 of these wonderful people as well in. I'll be watching, at least until I fall asleep, and mainly because
it's gonna be so exciting.
Yeah, no, it's mainly because it's going to be starting at midnight my time, so, and I have work the next day, so I will have to, unfortunately, catch up, which you should be able to do on both our YouTube platform and shortly thereafter on Twitch. Probably on about Friday it will release here on Twitch. All things depending. But anyway, thank you so much for watching, everybody, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye now.
Bye.